dentist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and, of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Scott Abel. Alongside the coach, here's J.P. Heath.
The game is nigh upon us, back to a place that was so close to your heart here.
Well, obviously coming back to Charlotte is always a little special, probably for myself, mainly because my daughter's still here and her fiance, so having family in the area and so many great relationships. But mostly I'm excited about kicking off conference play here Thursday night, opportunity to showcase our program on a national stage, and I'm excited for this opportunity ahead of us.
Coaches always talk about the different seasons within a season, but now with another season coming forth with conference play, how would you say the guys are ready for such a big part of the schedule?
Well, I think we're right where I expect us to be. We've trended well through our opening three campaigns here off the out-of-conference schedule. I thought we grew a lot. I thought we were able to really dig down and see some of the things that we're capable of doing and some of the things that maybe we're not capable of yet. And so as we enter conference play, I think it's a good opportunity, good time for us to really now measure ourselves versus our conference foe. Here we go, year one, game one, American Conference. Let's see what we got.
And also Tim Albin, a first-year head coach with success at his previous program. And you talked during the week about how they've aired it out. And boy, have they, with the connections with Harrell and Mason Nicholas there out wide. It seems like they've really chunked the ball around a lot.
They have. And that's probably a little different from what you would think of a Coach Albin team that he coached at Ohio, which was very ground-oriented. Credit to him and his staff on building around, the talent that they have there. I think they speak a lot about their quarterback and how excited they are about how he's progressed, and he has. He's done a really nice job of growing each week, and so we got our hands full tonight. We got to play really outstanding elite level football.
On their defense, you talked about this week. Hey, they're built on effort. They might not be huge up front, but they have a lot of effort, a lot of pre-snap motion. What do they like to do defensively?
Yeah, they're going to use a variety of stunts and blitzes and try to disguise some things and create some havoc and confusion with movement. And so for our guys, we got to stay on track is what we call it, right? We got to have our eyes up, and we got to play intelligent football. A team that wants to really try to disguise what they do with movement. It's important for us to play smart and make in-game adjustments.
How big, David Stickle being out, tell us a little bit about Nate Bledsoe. I know he got a lot of reps in the offseason, but how big is it for him playing at a key center spot there?
Well, I'm excited for Nate, right? You always hurt when somebody goes down, and you hate that for the injured guy, but you're excited for the next man up. And Nate had a great spring. right? He was number 2 coming out, but he battled every day, and really, we had a ton of confidence in him as a center, and that just grew in camp. So I'm excited for Nate. I thought, he came in last week, midway through second quarter, played really well, and so I don't expect us to miss a beat right there.
And finally, a key or two offensively, a key or two defensively to open up conference with a W here.
Offensively, I think we got to sustain drives early on. I think, I think we've shown that got no problem putting drives together. Now we got to sustain them, finish them when the opportunity arises, and put points on the board. Every opportunity we get, when we have those. Defensively, we've got to eliminate the big play, right? They've become, as in this last week and a half, 2 weeks, a big play offense, relying on some of those, and we must do a better job of really minimizing those, tackle well in space, and then win the line of scrimmage up front on both sides.
Thanks, Coach. Get that win.
Appreciate it. Go Owls.
Rice Fight. Dunleavy Family Head Football Coach Scott Abel. Rice and Charlotte coming up. More of the Houston Methodist pregame. It's Rice football from Learfield.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter a month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yup, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Hey, Owls fans, we want you at the next home game. That is October 4th against the FAU Owls. Kick time will be released soon. We want you there. Tickets start as low as $22. Call 713-348-OWLS or go to riceowls.com. Don't miss the pregame concert from local favorites, Davy J and the Bourbon Street Experience. And come early to cheer on the Blue and Gray as they make their Owl Walk about 2 hours before kick. Get your tickets for the Battle of the Owls coming up October 4th, 713-348-OWLS, riceowls.com. Rice Fight.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
No matter what you're doing, a sprain, tear, or nagging ache can set you back. Until your expert orthopedic team at Houston Methodist uses advanced technology to personalize a treatment plan that's minimally invasive, healing your pain, and getting you back to life on your terms. That's the difference between practicing medicine and needing it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
I'm Chris Shapa, owner of Shapas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shapas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shapas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shapas and experience what we call the Shapas difference.
They just played a rousing edition of our national anthem from some local color guard presenting the colors, and now the Charlotte band is marching in formation off to our right, the south end, with some smoke still hanging over that end. That's a really nice area of the 2 locker rooms and the Charlotte football facility, and it's a sunken down facility. Artificial surface will describe more of the accoutrement coming up in just a second, but we're right on top of everything we like coming here for the North Carolina charm and the coziness. Let's talk about our Houston Methodist injury report. The Rice Owls Davion Hook is still out of that defensive secondary. I guess there's no offensive secondary, but he's out in that safety spot. So expect Marcus Williams to come up and start moving over to strong safety. But the big one you just heard Coach Abel talk about again, David Stickle out with center. Any offense losing their center is big, but with the tight formations and the different things they do with this gun choice offense, Nate Bledsoe, prime time, under the lights, going to have to adjust to some things in that center spot.
I think it'll be easier for him because, once again, you need more athletes than you do big guys on the offensive line, and what they're doing is making sure that they secure the gap on the opposite side of them. So as long as they can get that done and get to the second level against the linebackers, they'll be fine. I think Bledsoe should be able to do that. That's an easy assignment in this offense.
Braylon Walker still out on the wide receiving core for the Rice Owls as well. Hopefully they will get him back coming up sometime soon. And to note also, dueling banjos in a sense, Charlotte is also without its starting snapper. Johnny King, 6'3", redshirt senior from Greensboro up the road. Coach Albin said during the week he's doubtful, but then no, the Charlotte folks confirmed no. He is not going to play in this one. A heart and soul of their team, a 3-year captain, but they don't have Johnny King. So that's a big one to listen for on the Rice defensive line, who's been really deep. The Owls have showed a great penchant to attack the quarterback. A lot of guys rotating in there. We could tell you the starting lineup, but we don't know. Outside of 75 and 1, Banish and Daly, they've rotated so many guys in there. Ty Warren, new D-line ball.
They really have a lot of depth on that defense, and we saw just how good they can be. We saw that against Louisiana. Then we saw it again in the first half against the University of Houston. Second half, not so much. But we also saw it last week against Prairie View. I think what we're going to see tonight, we're going to see a defense that has a lot of confidence because they've been tested. They're ready to go, JP.
Stay tuned. Starting lineup, opening kick coming up next on the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app. The Houston Methodist pregame show is over. Starting kick coming up next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back in the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Keeping it towards the end zone left side. Jump ball. It's caught. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Looking. Throwing left side towards the end zone. Back of the end zone. Juggled and caught. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, back of the end zone. Fly Owls live.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football. Owls football is brought to you by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. And by Houston Methodist, leading medicine. Now let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
Under the lights for some American Conference action. Nate Griffin of Fox 26 by my side. Walter Donaldson Engineering. Baron Easterling producing back up the road at 540 North Trade in the Learfield studio. And pleasure to have the voice of the Davidson Wildcats, Paul Roper, in here. He'd been helping out in the offseason with the transition from the new system and helping me out with some of the terminology. Hey, just join us in the booth. You can help us out even more. So pleasure to have him by our side. We're on the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app, riceowls.com, and Hello World here on the YouTube and social media in the booth feed. They're awaiting the opening coin toss coming up here in just a matter of moments. Smoke still hanging over the band that is exiting here, and we expect a sellout, a third straight one to start their home slate here for the Charlotte 49ers. And Nate Griffin, you got two programs with varying styles. I think the Rice strength works well against the Charlotte defense, but two first-year head coaches, they became chummy in the offseason, and both wanting to start conference out with a big W. How do you see it?
Well, let's talk about Scott Abel and what he's brought to Rice. First of all, you've got the gun choice offense. You're going to be running a whole lot tonight. And all it's about is about time
Gentlemen,
possession.
welcome to week 4
you
of the
win time
college
possession, put some points on the board, you should be able to win because that keeps your defense fresh. The defense has played lights out considering the fact that they played a Big 12 team that did Big 12. And I know you want to get something here real quick.
Let's go to Reed Jackson, referee in the white hat there in the coin toss.
Rice wins the toss, elects to defer their options to the second half.
4 for 4. Rice has won all 4 coin tosses to start the year, and they will start out on defense. Charlotte driving right to left. Not a bad omen to start.
Strengthen your team. You're starting out with the defense against Charlotte. You're going to see what they have, and we know they have some big-time players over there. We know that Connor Harrell likes to throw the ball down the field, particularly to Javon Nicholas. So we'll see what happens with that, but I think this defense, they want to put on the show tonight.
Let's get to the starting lineups for both of these teams. You mentioned Connor Harrell, the North Carolina transfer, 6'2", 210, starting quarterback, set a school record with 382 passing yards, fourth most, in the 12-year program history, but threw for 382. As head coach Tim Albin saying during the week, he's got a lot of great traits that we love from a signal caller. Their starting center is their usual starting right guard, Dallas Shirley from Simpsonville, South Carolina, and their backup right guard, Devin Davis, has moved up to start in the right guard spot. So you have two guys playing in what is not traditionally their starting role with the injury of the team captain, Johnny King, at center. Mo Clipper, the other guard, and Jesse Ramil and Mason Bowers are the tackles. The latter, Bowers, 6-year guy from High Point and a Kennesaw State transfer. The running back expected to be C.J. Stokes, and take your pick, the wide receivers, Javen Nicholas, LSU transfer, 177 yards on the year, but E.J. Mason, their big guy, almost 300 yards receiving on the season, 228 last week, and Jake Young back there as well. And back there returning, it will be Derek Ely. The Owls defense coming up in just a second. Nate, I am ready. Under the lights here, prime time. The nation watching and nation listening in here. Appreciate you joining us.
It's a beautiful night for American Conference football. First conference game for the Rice Owls, and of course they want to make an impression here. Scott Abel back at home in Charlotte. This is a perfect night for football. Can't ask for anything better.
The cool, calm vet Enoch Godes, he come into his own. He kicks it deep, and we're underway under the lights to start the Owls' third year in American Conference action. And that's one way to avoid the dangerous returns of Derek Ely. Just kick it over his noggin, the green padded end zone there in the back where some students are hanging over the walls there. And, we just gave you the Charlotte starting offense, but here's that Rice starting defense. Michael Daly at one defensive end. Daly not getting to start in there. We'll get to the rest of the starters in the middle. It is Box and Banish. And on the outside, the Owls started at 33 stack defense, so more in a second. And it is McGee that starts at tight end, not their starter Young. But now the starting quarterback, Connor Harrell, both hands in front of him, takes the high snap, bluffs the handoff, looks right, and throws right. It is caught out of the backfield by E.J. Mason. He slips his way up the right sideline for a couple and almost breaks the 30-yard line before Marcus Williams gets him and brings him down. They'll call it a 5-yard gain up to the 30. Rest of those Owls starters on defense, and it's actually a G.K. Adele that got the start on one end.
And the other is going to be Nate's guy, Tony Anianwu, starting in place of Daly. But Porter and Crump, the corners. Kane and Williams, the safeties. Linebackers, Morris and Alway. And Stevenson, the Viper, on 2nd and 5. A bullet right side caught at the 33. In between the hashes and the numbers, Miles Burris is hauled down a couple yards upfield. Have to see from this angle. Yeah, they'll say he's just shy of the 35 to 34. Crump pulls him down. Yard and a half shy of the sticks. 3rd down and a long one, short 2 at the 34.
Owls have been pretty good about getting teams off after 3rd down, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, how good? 50% on the season. New back is Rod Gainey for Charlotte. Snap, and Harrell hands left side, and Gainey is stood up at the line of scrimmage. The Owls say it's going the other direction. And with the initial spot in the indication, I believe the Owls defenders are correct. Or are they going to pick up the sticks? They say forward progress, hometown spot. Banish stopped him, but not before. Gainey did pick up that 1st down. 1st and 10, Charlotte just getting underway. A minute and a half in, no score.
Yeah, defense read the play. They just could not get enough leverage up front. Got to play with leverage up front to be able to stop.
Gold jerseys, light white on the numerals, a light green trim. Gold helmets here. Here's the snap to Harrell, bluffs it on the 1st down play. Gainey spins away from Banish and turns his way up the hashes to the 40 and got some good forward lean there. Counted for 4 or 5 yards. Andrew Alway on the bring down for the blue and gray clad Scholars from South Main. 5 yards, 2nd down and 5, right to left. The pewter clad 49ers here.
Yeah, Charlotte doing a nice job of mixing it up and trying to use their big offensive line. You talk about leverage, that big offensive line, they're pushing things around right now, early in the game.
Slot left side is Burris, receiver. Twins the other way. Gun is Harrell. Here's the snap. Quarterback keeper runs left, dodges Banish, but then the rest of the defense is there to help him out. Ty Morris stops him at the 41-yard line. He got a yard. 3rd down and 4 coming up. Morris, how about this? He came for media day preseason batting practice at the Charlotte Knights facilities. Our guy Matt in the other room works for the Charlotte Knights. He was the only football player across the conference that hit a homer.
Wow.
So he's back in Charlotte.
Nice.
Where he had some athletic achievements. Wanted to get that in. Almost 3 minutes in, no score. Back to pass is Harrell. Looks left. Some pressure coming. Rolls out to the right side, running away from Alway. He stops, throws off 1 foot towards the sideline right side. Incomplete at the 50. A flag comes in. As Owls had Morris and Stevenson over there in coverage of E.J. Mason. Indication are it's against Rice.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 12. 10-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
And it's on Kerry Crump, the L.A. product and Houston Christian transfer. So the 2nd 1st down of this opening drive. Almost 3 minutes in, scoreless, Rice in Charlotte.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Harrell was rolling out to the right far side, and of course he wanted to go down the field, could not find his man, and that's probably the reason why, because he was being held. Rice does not want to get themselves in a situation where they're throwing the yellow flag out there too much.
Nicholas and Burris move out to the right side. And the tight end is Jake Young from Waxhaw, North Carolina. 1st down play from midfield. Looking right, throwing right. Tight spiral. Knocked incomplete at the 38-yard line. Good job by Crump. And a late flag comes in as Crump got the jostling with Miles Burris. A very tardy throw of the hanky.
Defense, number 12. Spot foul, automatic 1st down.
We've seen early Crump is physical, and we like it. And he's talking, hey, I just touched him here. And he said, kind of go on with yourself. I don't agree with that call.
He's got to find out what the refs are going to allow him to do. And certainly that's tough. He is hanging on to the receiver a little bit, but Burris is a big receiver, a big physical receiver at 6'2", 200 pounds. And, of course, Crump doesn't want to give him any kind of an advantage.
Ended up being a 12-yard infraction, taking it to the 36. Fresh set of downs in this scoreless opening quarter. Rice in Charlotte, back to pass. Charlotte's quarterback Harrell looking deep left side's got a guy off the noggin of Kane, defending the intended receiver left side as the pylon went down. Good job by the blue and gray as Kane knocked it away with this use your head, right? Come to Rice, use your noggin. E.J. Mason there with that catch, but got knocked away by the helmet of Kane.
Yeah, Kane's having to go off the field. Looked like he sustained a little bit of an injury to that right arm. We'll see what happens there. But, yeah, that was a good play. He got there just in time, timed it perfectly as the ball was getting there. All the Charlotte fans want flags all night long.
Joe Chavez coming in from Folsom, California in Saddleback College. He comes in that safety spot. Nothing. 11:55 scoreless first quarter. 2nd and 10 at the 35. Snap and a handoff to the left side. And Charlotte running back Gainey is pulled down by Alway behind the line of scrimmage. Alway a good one there. 3.5 TFLs now on the season. Second down and 11 coming up at the 36 of Rice. Third down behind the chains at the 36.
Always does a nice job of diagnosing the play, JP. That's why he's always in the other team's backfield. And so you saw that play just a moment ago. They're trying to make sure they play the run and get the fits. And I think they may have the fits here. Looks like they do.
They mark it at the 37, third down and 11. Snap out of the shotgun. Stokes there blocking for Harrell as he dumps it over the middle. Caught inside at the 20-yard line and dropped down immediately. The Charlotte receiver, Sean Brown, his first catch of the season, down to the 20-yard line. He goes for 17 yards and a Charlotte first down. Sean Brown, a fan favorite, seventh-year guy, transfer from D2 UNC Pembroke.
Rice Owls in that 2-deep defense zone, and of course there's some holes in that zone. He's set there and caught the pass.
Trips right, they go tempo in the red zone. Set up a screen right side. Two-handed catch right side by Nicholas. Moves outside the numbers towards the sideline, and Owls Marcus Williams comes in for the stop, but Hankey's reining in as Williams and Alway grabbed a hold of the receiver.
That should be against Charlotte because that was an early hold on that play. So we'll see what they call.
Offense, number 8, 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
Won't complain with that.
No.
So second down in, well, that's a spot foul, so we'll see where they mark it. But
it was in plain sight, to be honest with you. I mean, the flag came out a little late. I thought it was going to come out a little earlier, but it got out there finally, and that's the correct call.
Now they'll redo the down, first down and 20. 10:37, 10:36, 10:35 in this running first quarter clock. Rice and Charlotte are scoreless here. Jerry Richardson Stadium. Ball situated near that left hash and a 3-wide receiver set. Snap to Harrell, puts in the belly of Stokes, runs right side and turns his way around the right end inside the 25 and had an extra little hop and a giddy up before Marcus Williams brings him down at the 23-yard line. 7 yards on the gain. Second down and 13 coming up.
Defense taking a little time getting their footing underneath them. They seem to be a little out of sorts, allowing this team to be able to get up the field as they are.
Second down, they need 13 inside the Rice 25, officially the 23-yard line. One of the receivers, Nicholas, inside slot left as they change the play now. And now they have that big receiver going in motion. Actually, the tight end McGee. Snap back to Harrell. Looking left, throwing left towards the end zone, left side, bobbled, incomplete at the 1-yard line and out of bounds. It was on the shoulder pad as the receiver, Nicholas, slipped behind Peyton Stevenson on the coverage, but their loss, the Owls gain, third down and 13. That was 6.
Yeah, that was a near side pass here, and of course, there was an out route there, and it was a well-thrown ball, but Peyton Stevenson, he was right there, but I tell you what, if the receiver had been able to get his hands on that ball, that's a touchdown.
Harrell couldn't throw it any better, and we see the in-booth monitor here. He's like, I should have had a touchdown. Nothing. Third down, points play coming up. They need 13. Back to pass. Screen right side. Caught at the 25. Down the numbers, 15. Inside to the 10. They did not get the first down, but C.J. Stokes hauled down by a hustling Blake Banish. We all know he's got those wheels. Fourth down, big decision for Tim Albin here as they've been moving it pretty consistently on the opening drive of the game. Fourth down, 1.5 yards coming up. The hometown fans don't like him kicking it here.
Yeah, they're going to go for the field goal here, which is probably a good idea based on what we've seen from the Rice Owls in the past on third down.
Number 71 is now 90 for Charlotte.
In the red zone, so it's probably a good decision on their part.
Kicker is Liam Boyd from Asheville, North Carolina. North Carolina transfer. His only miss was against his former team. The holder, Bronson Long. Near the right hash, this will be an attempt of 29 yards. Snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it is through the yellow uprights to our left, and the seal has been broken. 8:51 to this opening quarter. In prime time, Charlotte 3 and Rice nothing. Getting 3 there instead of allowing 7, a minor victory for Rice.
It is, especially when you're on the road, you've got a big crowd, and right now what they're doing is politicking with the refs, trying to get all they can, and hey, it worked for a couple of plays, but I think the refs are settling down, just like the Rice Owls defense. Settle down a little bit, realize you're on the road, let's just play our brand of defense.
On the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday App score is 3-0 Charlotte, 8:51 of the first. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Yeah, I think they're a super athletic team. They're going to move fast. You're going to see a lot of rotation in the back end, and that's something us as slots we're going to have to account for, especially with all the motioning that we're doing. And like Coach Abel said, they're not as big up front, but they do move very well. I think that's one thing that we're just going to have to account for, and they're going to play hard.
And speaking of fast,
Drayden Dickman of the Owls slot team talking about that Charlotte defense, 3-0 in favor of the 49ers right now.
Yeah, speaking of fast, Charlotte on the board already. 8:51 remaining in the first quarter. They get on the board first with the field goal. 12 plays, 63 yards, took 6:09. Liam Boyd with the 29-yard field goal, and they're out to an early lead, 3-0 over the Rice Owls.
But still not bad. You give up the 3, but the way they were moving the football, he had a drop, potential touchdown on this end to our left. The Owls fortunate to be just down 3-0. A quick look at the starters for the Owls. As we told you, Nate Bledsoe, the start at center for the Scholars, 6'4", 310 from Collierville, Tennessee. The guards, the slim down John Long. Hope you go back and listen to the Rice Unfiltered podcast and hear Luke Corella, Owls strength coach, talking about the hard work John Long put in the offseason. He's one guard. Patrick Vallant is the other. Sean Sullivan, the Yale transfer, 6'5", 309. At one tackle, Luke Miller is the other. They rotate their sides a lot. Interchangeable at times, guards and tackles. Chase Jenkins, the quarterback, coming off a 10 of 16 game where he had a career high, 124 yards on the ground. Aaron Turner, one slot. And you heard the voice of Drayden Dickman, expected to be the other. Quentin Jackson, the Owls running back. And when a tight end is used, it's Micah Barnett, the Dickinson Gator alum. It's being kicked off right now by Liam Boyd, who just brought the scoring in for the hometown-clad Charlotte 49ers. Boyd kicking it deep to Quentin Jackson, a line drive kick that goes over his blue-painted Rice helmet with the Old English white Rice R over the back of the end zone, and the Owls will bring it out on the touchback. And that starting defense, the back end of the defense has been questionable this year. The defense that gives up 323 passing yards a game. Let's see, they're last in the conference. Let's see if Rice can exploit that. But Braden Mullen, one defensive end. Jalen Johnson, the other. Zion Shockley, Maryland transfer, one D tackle. Jamarian Solomon, the other. And Dwight Boodle, versatile DB. He's getting the start in there. One corner. You can also play some nickel and some safety. Boodle there. Conley, Grant, and Clinkscales, the other DBs, and Taylor and Schmitz are the linebackers. Here's the snap and a handoff right side, and Jackson puts down his head, runs forward, and he will make his way past the 30 to the 31 in the waiting arms of Caden Schmitz for a nice 6-yard gain, just like that, off right tackle to the 31, 2nd and 4.
That's a good sign. Again, what's the objective? Get 4 yards on the first crack and continue getting 4 yards until you have a short third down opportunity. You don't have to work that hard for it.
Landon Ransom goals from Byron Nelson there at Trophy Club and DFW. He's in there. Wide receiver to the right side. Wide side of the field's to the left. 3-0 Charlotte. 8:17 of this first quarter. Snap. Handoff left side. This time Jackson around the end of the 35. First down the 40. Shoved out of bounds into the Owls territory up at the 42. 11-yard gain. Reed Williford, their leading tackler last year, shoves him out of bounds. After that 11-yard gain. 3-0 Charlotte. Quentin Jackson. 2 great runs to start.
Got the seal on the DN, and you saw that. And Quentin Jackson was able to turn it up and get that first down. Like the way the Owls are starting out.
Owls averaging a third best American Conference rushing total of 243 yards a game. I think Scott Abel, not saying he said this directly, but you got the feel that they can do so much more on that ground game. Almost halfway through this first quarter, Charlotte leading 3-0. The one back is still Jackson. They put Turner in motion, snap, play action, pitch right side to Turner. It was a high one, but he grabbed it. Tries to turn the corner outside the numbers, and he got hit hard and shoved into the Charlotte defense. C.J. Clinkscales from Buford, Georgia, and Boston College pushed him out. They did a good job stringing him out laterally for a gain of half a yard, 2nd down and long.
Man, when I see a hit like that, and Aaron Turner took that hit on the pitch out. DB's coming over. and he's got the leverage. And it's good. It's a good thing Eric Turner saw him coming, because that could have been really, really deadly right there. But able to get out of that with safety.
Second down and 9, 3-0 Charlotte. Rice driving, first possession, 7 minutes, first quarter, left or right on the light. Snap, a twirl the football, handoff left side. Jackson against some room to run 45-50 into Charlotte territory, down the sideline, bumped out of bounds inside the 30-yard line of the 49ers. What a job. 37-yard run for Quentin Jackson. What a start for the blue and gray on the ground. First down Rice. They are cooking at the Charlotte 30.
And guess who the first guy was out there? Nate Bledsoe. Nate Bledsoe led the way out there in blocking the first man, and certainly Quentin Jackson able to get up the field because of that block. That's big right there, JP.
Conley pushing him out, and there is a timeout on the field. Don't see, okay, the player was down in amidst the fray of the players getting tangled up to the far way, and you couldn't see past the Rice huddle, but looks like the Charlotte player, Conley, that made the tackle, that he is okay now. They'll resume play shortly here. 3-0 Charlotte. Clock stopped at 6:53 this opening quarter. Owls driving to the south end, the end zone to our right. They'll snap the ball from the left hash, and Dalen Alexander gets his reps. In the backfield now, already Quentin Jackson has earned a breather. He has been trucking it down into Charlotte territory.
It really has, and it's good to see Quentin Jackson having a pretty good night so far. 43 yards on 3 carries, JP.
Bob, we miss you, but there's the stats. Snap and a handoff to Jackson. So used to saying it so far. 20, Alexander turns his way around the left end and scoots his way down the sideline to look at that angle. Randy Franklin teaming up with Shea Taylor on the Charlotte defense. The market right at the 25, so another good plus gain for the Owls. Second down and 7 at the 25 of the 49ers.
Conference is when the triple gun choice pays off, because you got a chance to see it against your non-conference foes. Now here you are against, one of your conference foes.
Turner slot, Dickman out wide, 2 of the receivers to the right. 2nd and 3. Here's the snap and a quick toss to the right side. Ransom Goals is twisted up and thrown down the 21-yard line, but I think that's still enough to get the first down from this angle. Zion Shockley, the defensive tackle, hustled over there to make the play, but they have not moved the chains as of yet. What was a 2nd and 4 should move the chains. Come on, gents.
I'm telling you.
First down and 10, yes, at the 21-yard line.
Go ahead and give the visitors that nice little visitor spot there. I mean, they tried to run an inside tunnel screen there. It did work to get the first down, JP.
Charlotte 3, Rice nothing. That's Nate. I'm JP. 5:33. Clock moving in this first quarter. Snap and a handoff to Alexander. Big alleyway to the 20. Tripped inside the 15. He got bumped down by the Charlotte 49ers safety tandem. Grant the safety. Klink scales the corner, bringing him down 9, maybe 10 yards. Yeah, second down and short. They say a 9-yard gain. Second down and 1 at the 13.
The greatness of this offense is predicated on the offensive linemen getting their splits.
And they're getting tempo. Sorry, Nate, they're going tempo here. 2nd and 1 at the 12. A snap and a handoff left side, and the Owls back. Alexander slithering through the left. He got a first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. So he didn't need much, but he got 3 before Caden Schmitz went in tandem with Jalen Johnson on that tackle. First down and goal for Rice at the Charlotte 10. Charlotte 3, Rice nothing. 4:45 this opening stance.
We'll keep going. They're going tempo right now, JP.
As long as it results in 6, right?
That's it.
First down and goal, and they actually mark it at the 9-yard line. Pistol set Alexander right behind Jenkins here. Turner goes in motion. Here's the snap. Fake a handoff. Jenkins, little lob pass over the middle, over the shoulder. Catch made. There's our guy, Drayden Dickman catch. Right below the uprights, back of the end zone. A two-handed over the shoulder grab, and Rice goes up 6-3 over the 49ers.
Beautiful play there, JP, no question about that. A design play, looked like a run, right? You put it in the belly of a running back, they fake it, and Chase Jenkins with a nice little touch to Drayden Dickman. Touchdown. Oh, yeah, I love seeing that. That's catered, baby.
Drayden Dickman, his first receiving touchdown, and that caps a 9-play, 75-yard drive for the Owls, and go to marching off the PAT here. Old Bacchetta met his dad Jim. We're on the treadmill next to each other. I got some Sean Bacchetta stories coming up in a little bit as Goda, piece of cake, boots the ball through the bright yellow uprights to our right near the Charlotte Judy Rose football facility. And we'll wrap that drive here in just a scotch. 4:25 of the opening quarter. Nighttime upon us here in the Carolina Pines. Rice 7 and Charlotte 3. 4:25 of the first. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Yeah, the quarterback's dynamic. I thought he had a really, really great game against Monmouth. You can see them kind of getting their timing and understanding the offense and what they're doing. Got receivers on the outside that can really do some stuff with the ball, and I like their trio of running backs in there. So they've been a little bit banged up on the O-line, but I think we'll see everybody healthy. So, I think it's going to be a great challenge.
Owls defensive coordinator John Kay talking about this Charlotte offense that we'll see again coming up here in a little bit. His offense gave him a 7-3 lead now.
Yeah, but that defense has played lights out, and the offense coming through just a few minutes ago, and finally it's 7-3. Rice Owls, they take the lead on a 9-play, 75-yard drive, took 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Chase Jenkins to Drayden Dickman for the 9-yard touchdown pass, and it was a nice little play-action play there. They got it done, so congratulations, Owls. They now take a 4-point lead.
The magic of the podium. Drayden Dickman will want to grab the podium mic. No surprise, we have many eloquent Rice speakers, caught up with him in the offseason. And for those that don't know the backstory, we talked about it, a lot of his track prowess. The guy can fly. He was 7th in the American Conference in the 100 meters, also ran the 60-meter indoors, grew up in Tulsa, moved to Georgetown, Texas in junior high, and said his dad really put track on the front of his mind, and but first love football. He said it's all about football right now, but he plans to keep going with his track career. The guy can run.
Yeah, I think he wants to run track at Rice, and so that's really going to help.
He already has.
I tell you what's going to happen when he starts training camp, it's going to be a whole lot easier for him, because when you run track and you get ready to go to training camp, it's ready. You're ready.
Ely back deep again as go. Zone sweet time. Why waiting? Teeing this one up at the 35. The TV folks will tell us when they are good and ready, and we will just happily oblige. We don't mind as we're under the lights, and it's a pretty festive one. Rice 7 and Charlotte 3, 4:25 as Chase Jenkins, his second career touchdown pass there. And his second one of the season there, finding Dickman on his first grab. Dickman, but 5'11", 182, the Georgetown and Tulsa product, got that nice touchdown to put the Owls up. Ely has been electric. 31 yards a kick return, but there's one way to solve that. He just boots it a missile there, almost hits the upright. And then another touchback for Enoch Goda. No surprise there. 7-3, Rice the advantage as Charlotte takes it over on offense again.
Goda is getting better and better and better.
Got that swag too.
Yes, and he's got his confidence. I worried about him a little bit last season, but now here he is, and you can see he's got the confidence in the swag.
Joey Burns in there at tight end. He had his first career touchdown catch last week, and Rod Gainey in the backfield to start this series for the Charlotte 49ers. I'm J.P. Heath with Nate Griffin, Paul Roper, Walter Donaldson and company. Harold in that first drive, 4 of 6 for 37 yards. A snap and a handoff to the left side, and Gainey took that around the 25-yard line and didn't get much as the Owls strung him out on that defensive right side. Christopher Clark-Jolivet, the Fur product out of Houston, and gave him a yard. Second down and 9 coming from the 26.
You talk about Chris, and he's really, really grown as a player. Lost a little weight, got stronger.
33 stack defense, snap, pass left side coming. Harold goes over to the near side receiver Burris, and he gets wrapped up and just lofted out of bounds gently at the 32-yard line, about 6 yards upfield as Peyton Stevenson, the Viper, on that tackle, bring it up a second down in about 3, maybe 4.
Charlotte does a quick check with Nate, but they got a little tempo behind them too, JP.
Gus McGee, the backup tight end there, checking with Harold.
He goes out to the right of the back now. C.J. Stokes again. Rice 7, Charlotte 3. 3rd and 3 from the 32. They go right to left, and Harrell confirming with his offense near way. Back was in the pistol set. Now they move guys around. He's saying, you want me to put him here? You want me to put him there? What do you want me to do? Play clock. Getting down to 5. McGee, the tight end. 3 receivers to that right side. Clapp, and the snap comes back. Harrell near his right shoulder. Takes it, throws it, bullet right side, and Crump there to break up that pass intended for the Charlotte 49ers, Mason. 3rd down, turning to a quick 4th down opportunity now. That was a good adjustment. I think Harrell was rightfully confuzzled looking at that Owls defense there.
Get him off the field. What was that word you used?
Confuzzled?
Not confused, confuzzled.
Yeah, East Texas little twang.
Okay, I can go with confuzzled. Okay. That's a new one, like mollywop. Okay, so the defense playing well. We see that 3 and out. And, of course, the offense, they get a chance to get back on the field. Love the way this defense is aggressive.
The punter is Bronson Long from Gothenburg, Nebraska, the School of Mines and Technology in South Dakota. He kicks this one deep and to the right of Tyson Thompson. And it rolls down to the 25 to the 24-yard line. That's where Rice will take over here. After a 44-yard punt off the leg of Long. That's about his average on the season of 43. 3:01 of the first quarter, 7-3. Rice leads Charlotte, and Rice gets the football back after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
We're excited that we're opening conference play, and it's a Thursday night, and we're on ESPN. I'm most excited about that. Excited I'll get to see my daughter. Right, my daughter is in Charlotte and her fiance. So other than that, it's a road football game for me. I think we'll have a really nice contingency of fans that are cheering on the Owls, that are from the greater region, that are connected to myself or someone on staff. Right, it's not. We had a couple of staff members that were at Charlotte last year.
That was Rice head football coach Scott Abel at the press conference earlier this week. He is back home, and that is really, really good. And right now, he's got a lead 7-3 with 3:01 remaining in the first quarter. Documation. Hey, Owls fans, we're thrilled to continue our relationship with a fantastic partner. Documation, proudly serving Texas for over 35 years. Whether it's IT, print, automation, or software managed services, they deliver cutting-edge solutions that help businesses and organizations just like ours take flight. And now they're official partners of Rice Athletics. We're not just aiming for victory on the field. We're leading the way with our technology, too. Let's show them some love. Owls, Documation. Go Rice, JP.
It's young in the tenure of Scott Abel. Yep. Many, many years coming up. But that sounder we heard and coming back so close, Davidson, about 20 miles up the road, Paul, give or take, a stone's throw. Yeah. But he played it, again, Rice guy wearing the Rice blue and gray, pro Rice, blah, blah, blah. But leading up into this, there could have been a lot of hype and a lot of acclaim, but smooth, steady, didn't make he said, hey, I'm most excited. It's the game. Going to see my daughter and her fiance, but did not make it such a big deal. And we got frickin' Matt Berry and Tom Luganville doing it on national TV, where that could have been the huge thing to hype it up. But Coach Abel did a good job of calming the troops.
Well, he talked about that all week. Every time we get asked him about coming back to Charlotte, he mentioned, hey, it's a national television game. It's our first conference game. We get an opportunity for people to see our team. And he's absolutely right. And right now, they're showing good on national television with a 7-3 lead.
Yeah, best advertising, right?
There you go.
You're the TV guy of us two.
Yes, sir.
Not bad whatsoever, as Rice will start this drive at the 24-yard line. And it'll be Tyson Thompson there in that slot right side next to the Mr. Touchdown maker, Drayden Dickman, of that last drive. Left to right, Rice 7, Charlotte 3. 3:01 of this first quarter clock. Hard snap and a handoff left side. And Quentin Jackson bursts through the hole on the left side, and he will zip his way up to the 27-ish yard line, being brought down by Caden with the K. Schmitz from Ashland, Ohio, an Ohio Bobcat that came with Coach Alvin. There are a couple players that made their way south and a little bit east over here to Charlotte. 2nd down and 6 coming up.
Now, Rice can't get predictable. What we normally see is second series of plays, the defense starts to pick it up a little bit. They start doing more defending down the line.
All right, our guy Michael Barnett out to the left. Tight end flexed out. 2:29, 2:28, 2:27 to go. First quarter snap. Jenkins fakes the handoff. Looks to the left. Does a 360-degree turn. Nothing home. And he didn't pitch it to Thompson, thankfully. He did the right thing by keeping it in his holster there. But Conley there to string him out. Credit the Charlotte defense there for playing that textbook against the offense. A loss. Willis and Connolly helping out there in that loss of 2. 3rd down and 9 at the 25.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Same kind of play. They ran to the left side of that defense. They're looking for that C gap, but it's not there. So they've got to figure out something else. Now you're in a situation where you had a throw, or you're just going to say, okay, we got to punt.
We got 2 slots south of the 2-minute mark. 3rd down and 9 at the 25. Snap Jenkins, option right side, pitch 2 goals, puts it in the right breadbasket, but he can't get anywhere around that right corner. As C.J. Clinkscales, I don't know if it's Daddy a few feet away from us. We saw a Clinkscales jersey. That can't be a coincidence, but no gain. 4th down and 9, and Rice will most likely punt here.
Yeah, that was my fear. You can always feel it because teams, they don't get the rhythm the first series of plays with Rice, but they get it a little bit later in the game, like now.
Javen Nicholas from the Big Easy, St. Augustine High School, LSU transfer, back standing at his 33 left hash. To return it from Sean Bacchetta, ever the personality. They need some good punt protection on him. Talked about during the week getting hit for a couple times, couple straight weeks. He punts it deep, but coming up to make the catch is Nicholas, trying to sell it on Freeman, giving him a little love tap, but good acting job. He must take a theater arts class or two. But 35-yard punt, a little bit short by Bacchetta standards, so a relatively good field position. Best so far for the 49ers.
I can't believe what I just saw. He probably blew, Rice guy, the gunner goes down and blows his breath, on this guy, and all of a sudden he falls out. What are you telling me? My breath stinks? Because I certainly didn't knock you down.
Good acting job, you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, maybe bad acting because it didn't work out to a flat. 1:04 to go. Fun first quarter. Rice 7 and Charlotte 3 here. C.J. Stokes starting the series as the back. They go right to left. Snap and a fake to Stokes. Rolling left side, Harrell. Right-handed thrower rolling left to throw it towards the sideline, incomplete at the 46, but a late flag comes in. Porter saying, you got to be kidding me, as he was draped over Nicholas, but let's see what the side judge says.
What are they calling? I have no idea what they're calling here.
Pick it up.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, defense, number 7, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
I need to see that again.
Well, you get that opportunity from a few angles, I assume.
Unless you're talking about the receiver who was actually in the play, in the route, and I'm not quite sure how that works.
Needless to say, Porter disagreed. We have not seen the second angle on that. Under a minute to go. Rice 7, Charlotte 3. Fresh set of downs at the Rice 45. Right to left on the light gold Charlotte jersey. Snap and a fake to Stokes, and Harrell will keep it around the left side. He gets stopped by Williams and company. Chibi coming over there. Hallway helping out as well. Chibi. Wajuaku, Cy Ranch star. And it's a yard gain. 2nd down and 9 to 44. Burris out of the huddle to the right. They really don't huddle, but he moved out to the right. It's a 5-receiver set. Snap, thrown left side, caught by Mason. Trapped up near the 46-yard line and brought down. Nothing going as Marcus Williams doing a good job near the line of scrimmage again, helped out by Joe Chavez. And a loss of a couple on the play. 2nd down and 11. Porter helped out as well. 3rd down and 11, the 46.
Owls doing a good job of getting their substitutes in time, and that's most important because you see Charlotte's running tempo here.
Mason next to Brown, and I don't think they'll snap, but they don't have to. As Harrell looks in front, he sees Nicholas whiz by him in motion, but no need to snap it. It goes 0-0. Actually, they tried to, and it came up.
Prior to the snap, that's the end of the first quarter.
There you go. That was ugly from the get-go. I think worked out for Charlotte. That play wasn't allowed, at least on the Charlotte side of things. But
yeah, should have been
all right,
game.
We will discuss coming in just a second. Rice 7 and Charlotte 3. Fresh 15 coming up. That's Nate. I'm JP. Stay with us here from Charlotte, Richardson Stadium, under the lights, prime time. It's Rice football from Learfield.
No matter what you're doing, a sprain, tear, or nagging ache can set you back. Until your expert orthopedic team at Houston Methodist uses advanced technology to personalize a treatment plan that's minimally invasive, healing your pain, and getting you back to life on your terms. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Fresh 15 on the clock. Rice 7 and Charlotte 3 here in the Queen City of Charlotte, North Carolina. Owls leading. They have the most recent score. The 49ers started a 29-yard field goal from Leon Boyd. And Chase Jenkins calming the guys down. A very nice 9-play, 75-yard drive to hit Dickman for his first career touchdown reception to go up by a 7-3 score. Not saying it's exactly how we expected it, but the Owls withstood a productive opening drive from Charlotte and marched down with a productive one of their own.
On the road. And you know what I like about it? Penalty-free. That's big. Penalty-free. I mean, you don't have any guys on the offensive line, moving, and you didn't see any of that stuff. So it's really, really good to see. And they did it with efficiency, JP. I think you're going to have to be efficient all night long. You don't always have to win the time of possession. You just want to hold the ball long because you don't want to give the other team an opportunity. Right now, Charlotte's held the ball longer, about a minute and a half more.
As the more up-tempo team.
It is, really is. And so you want to see, Rice come out here, even if they don't win the time of possession, put points on the board. That's what's most important. When Charlotte puts 3, you put 7. You win the game every time.
A quick gander at some of these statistics. 5 first downs for the hometown 49ers, 4 for Rice. As Nate alluded to the time of possession, Charlotte a little over 8.5 minutes, Rice a little under 6.5 minutes. Owls only had 1 third down. They did such a good job running it on first and second downs. They didn't need their third downs. They were 0 of 1 in that first stanza. Charlotte 2 of 4. Neither team has attempted a fourth down conversion on the red zone chances. 1 of 1. 16 plays for Charlotte, 58 total yards. Rice 12 plays, 76 yards. But the Owls have 64 rushing yards, 46 on the speedy legs of Quentin Jackson. 4 rushes, 46 yards. He's off to a good start. Dylan Alexander 3 for 19. Jenkins 2 of 2 passing for 12 yards. Charlotte leading rusher 1 carry. C.J. Stokes 7 yards. And Harrell passing leads them 6 of 9 for 42.
I have no problem seeing Quentin Jackson get another 100 yards. He got 100 against Louisiana.
Yeah, Santa, you're making the list here?
Duh, right?
Okay.
Would love to see him get 110 again tonight or 119, whatever it was he got. But, that's the thing, and that shows a couple of things. Number one, he's running the ball effectively because the offensive line is doing their job getting to the second level. And 2, sleight of hand by Chase Jenkins. He gets that extra step because when Chase is on time, guess what? That gives Quentin that extra first step, and he's quicker off the block.
All right, Aquantis Clemens starting this second quarter. Yeah, the Owls will go to that stacked defense. Clemens in the middle with Daly on one side, Aniano the other. 3rd down and 11 play. First play of the second quarter. Gainey the back. 3rd and 10 from the 45 of Rice. Harrell back to pass. Looks right. Humps a spiral. Crump reaches around and swats the ball away from their star receiver Mason. Incomplete. And Tim Albin taking a while to make this decision on a 4th and 10 coming up. Now the special teams exits the sidelines right below us here.
So far, so good for the defense. They're getting off the field after 3, and that's what you want to see. They get a chance to rest. Not only that, you don't have to go into your depth. But I love what these DBs are doing. Nice technique and being able to reach around the wide receiver without having to grab him and knock the ball down, and that's what you saw a moment ago.
I'm so partial to Jeremy Montkins.
Yep, I have too.
Outstanding position coach. As the punter here, Long has to kick it higher and got a little backspin that Thompson comes up to fair catch it around the 10-yard line, depending left foot, right. Yeah, they'll actually mark it back to the 8-yard line on that special team. So not a bad punt there. 37, all things considered, pins Rice inside its own 10 and actually put that nose touching the 7-yard line. So Owls a lot of real estate ahead of them. 11 seconds into the second quarter. Rice 7, Charlotte 3.
I'm going to call for it now. Tyson Thompson's going to take one back to the house tonight. Okay. I've been calling for it all good season.
He got his touchdown last week.
He did.
His first as an
That's
out.
an offensive touchdown. I want to see him on special teams take one back to the house.
Oh, okay. On that side of things. All right, here we go. 7-3 Rice, 14:49, second quarter. Gun snap to Jenkins. Little sleight of hand and a handoff to the left side to Alexander. He got bumped around that defensive end spot. And then the safety was actually the safety, Grant, coming up to lay a helmet down. And ditto was Shea Taylor putting a good hit, but 2 yards on the gain. And backtracking, they actually moved it up to the 9, not the 7, when they started the drive. So it's second down and 8 at the 11-yard line. Owls go right to left. Alexander the back next to Jenkins. Twins left short side. Shotgun snap at the waist. A handoff to Alexander trying to gush it out to the right side, and he turns it back up inside the hashes in the middle of the field. And he's brought down at the 14-yard line. Got about 5 yards on that play. Pick a number on that Charlotte defense. A.O. Tafasi will name. Third down and 4 now.
Nice job by you.
Better job by you.
Well, you know. Hey, look. Dalen Alexander at 215, I could run him all night long. But Quentin is having a really good night with over 40 yards rush. You got to get it back in there. You hit him with a little bit of heavyweight and then some speed.
Third down and 4. Rice at the 14. And Jackson is back in there next to Jenkins. Twins right side. Hard snap. Option right side. Pitch to Jackson trying to turn the end. And he will pitter-patter his feet near the first down tally. But will they give him that mark? Looks like it. Grant the safety there, among others, to be there to force him out. But I don't think this was the best of spots. Yeah, just shy of the chains. Fourth down, less than a yard for Rice at the 18.
I thought he got it, JP.
I did too.
I mean,
bad spot. Bad spot.
I thought that was a bad spot.
Rice will punt it now.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, you're deep in your own territory. The one thing we don't want to do is give up a free play. So,
and the Owls have to hurry here. 5 to snap it, 4 to snap it, 3 to snap it, 2 to snap it.
There it is. There's your timeout.
Timeout. Rice.
And that will be that. 12:59.
Full timeout on the field.
Okay, thank you, sir. 7-3, Rice leads Charlotte. 12:59 of this second quarter. We'll be back with more. The Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app. Score is 7-3, Rice. This is Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Nate will have more on a potential spot issue coming here in a second. Rice 7 and Charlotte 3. A big close play there going into the break. Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that spoil you, from jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget. Shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. I'm J.P. Heath. Paul Roper helping out behind the scenes. Walter Donaldson upstairs behind us. And appreciate Baron Easterling back at the studio. Nate Griffin, Fox 26. What are you thinking over there?
I thought he got it. But when I looked at the replay, What size shoe does Q-Jack wear?
Well, I mean, not 13 like me or you.
I mean, I'm at 11. His foot looked big, which means it looked like part of the shoe got into the white. So maybe that's what they saw. I don't know, as he was coming across, near where the first down marker's located. I thought he got it. I thought he cleared it. And ESPN was running, the replay of it. Maybe he did, but I still would challenge. I got 2 challenges I'm going to use.
I think the officials had another inclination. They would ask the eye in the sky there to get another look at it.
They're not together. That's an indication they're not looking at it. So.
Yeah. And most likely Rice will still punt. We still see Wyatt Freeman, his back to us, the Owls deep snapper. So most likely then Rice will still punt it here. But you're so deep. I mean, if that's 20 yards upfield and a 4th down less than a yard, maybe go for it. But here at this end of the field,
it's different. Yeah, you got to punt it. Yeah, you wonder what's going on with Coach able to do something like that. No way.
Rice 7, Charlotte 3, 12:59 to this second quarter. And Charlotte's punt return man, Jathan Nicholas, has had 3 punt returns on the season, 9-yard average, long of 22.
See, they're still looking at it. They're still looking at this thing.
Well, they only had 3 minutes in the break. And it looked like Jackson's face mask was yanked too.
Looking at a footman out of bounds.
Okay.
That's what that
is. So they get an extra blocking back there to protect Baqueta. He's taken some hard hits the last couple weeks. Deep snap is true at the numbers, puts the ball in front and kicks a very high deep one that turns over back into his lap. Nicholas will make the fair catch at the 27. And it'll be Charlotte possession right now after that 55-yard rocket there from Alex Baqueta. He's had average 43.5 yards on the season.
Baqueta's your weapon. I mean, you use that foot as a weapon. You got to do that. Back him up because we're deep in our own territory. We need something big, and you got it. And it's a manageable deal for the defense.
12:53, second quarter. Rice 7 and Charlotte 3. Here's the snap. Harrell hands it to the back, and Stokes will dip underneath and hide in a big sea of Rice blue there. Actually, Cameron Smith, 25, not 23. Smith is 15th carry of the year, averaging under 2 yards per carry. Got a yard there. Second down and 9 at the 29.
I was looking to get off the field in 3.
Joe Chavez, the stop. Daly in there at defensive end. Second and 9 to 29, left or right. Harrell hands out in front. They look back near way for the play call. Claps, snaps, and rolls to the right side. Harrell throws off one leg to the near way. The 41 incomplete, going out of bounds to the intended receiver, Mason. No flag on the play. Marcus Williams, a good first half, points up skyward, saying that was me. And he made a good play there, knocking it away. Third down and 9 at the 20. At the 29-yard line, they'll snap it.
Yeah, Chavez was there also. That's just a good play. They're doing a nice job of getting to the receiver's hands right before the ball gets there and knock the ball down.
Clemens still in there at the tackle. Stokes the back there for Charlotte. Third down and 9 at the 29, left to right. High snap to Harrell. Looks over the middle. And thrown down, caught by the tight end. McGee turns it up the middle of the field, the first down, and then some up near that green Charlotte C. He thrust his glove forward as he picked up the first down, and Oniano chased him down to the 49-yard line for that Charlotte first down.
That's frustrating to the defense because you play well the first couple of plays, and all of a sudden you leave a hole in the defense where a pass can be thrown and completed.
That goes for 20 yards. Harrell out of the shotgun. 7-3. Rice leads 11:40. First half of action. Back to pass. Harrell again. Throws a missile right side. Caught. Coming back for it is Burris at the 40. He's down on the carpet in front of Crump. After that completion, another first down. You can see why Harrell was highly cited at high school and went to Chapel Hill to play for North Carolina. First down to the 40.
EJ ran a good route that time, though. Nice little out route.
12 yards on that one to Mason. Yeah, Mason, not Burris on that catch. Thanks for that. 11-11 of the second quarter. First and 10. Back to Pat. No, Harrell gave it up the middle. And the running back twisting and bending his way down to the 36-yard line, disappearing into the pile. And that was Stokes. 2nd down and 6 coming up after that gain of 4. They're at the 36.
They're playing in a bit of a rhythm right now, JP. If they complete a couple of passes, seemingly their run kind of works.
4 receivers set. 3 of those to the left side. Yeah, Mason's the big guy to listen for. He's out there wide. 1st down and 10 after that 12-yard gain. 2nd down and 6. Handoff to left side. Stokes has the ball poked away. It's down on the carpet at the 49-yard line. Rice thinks they have it. I saw Banish rumbling over there to the football, but somehow Charlotte pulls it away. The bottom of the pile, Javen Nicholas snatched it away. Adele and Banish for Rice are both back there near that football. And that's going to be a loss of 12 on the play.
I love Blake, but he is definitely a defensive tackle.
Yeah, look, good Lord made him to be a D tackle.
That's right.
But Williams with that punch out. He's had a great first half. 2nd down and 18. The 48-yard line. Back to pass. Harrell, quarterback, draw. Zigs to the left. Zags back down the sideline inside the 30. He's got some wheels as always. And Chavez bumped down that 1st down tally near the 29-yard line.
Officials timeout on the field for injury.
They needed 18. They got 19. And a timeout for injury on that far sideline. It's behind the Rice players gathered there, so we can't see who it is.
On the field.
And now we get a better look at it, as it was Alway who hit down the quarterback, and that could be the quarterback Harrell. Yes, he rolls back over. You hate to see that. Now on his back, he's grabbing his left shin as he rolled down on his back. So most likely we'll see Grayson Loftus come in, the former Duke Blue Devil, at quarterback. Did not play last week on the season. 8 of 13 passing, 110 yards, no touchdowns, and 2 picks.
I tell you what, this stadium is such that when a big play is made by Charlotte, it just sounds like there are 50,000 people in here.
It does.
It's the intimacy of this stadium, and we're right on top of them. They're right on top of the field, and you can certainly hear it. And Rice Owls, man, because of that, they have to play with a little bit more urgency on defense because it sounds much bigger than what it is.
Yeah, just when Harrell was getting it going with his legs, he had that 19-yard rush, got hit out of bounds. Alway and Chavez sandwiching him over there, and he is flanked by a team of trainers and medical personnel.
Got hit going out of bounds.
And the warm-up tosses coming here from Loftus for the Charlotte 49ers. 9:42 of the second quarter. Rice 7 and Charlotte 3. We'll take this break here and be back in just a second. The Varsity Network app, the Rice Owls Gameday app, score Rice 7, Charlotte 3 at the 9:42 mark. This is Rice Owls football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Well, Grayson Loftus knows the Carolinas from Gaffney, South Carolina. Went up to Durham to play for Duke and came here to play for Coach Albin, former Duke Blue Devil, getting some reps at a big time. Rice 7, Charlotte 3. 49ers driving and moving after a 19-yard run by their starting quarterback, Connor Harrell. He took a spill, and we'll check with the Charlotte folks who might have some info in the second half, but we thought at first he was holding his knee, but he came out and the trainers were holding up his left arm. You hate to see that.
Well, he was also limping. And so you hate to see a player get hurt in this situation. It looks like as he was going out of bounds, right before he went out of bounds, got popped on the hip and was holding his left knee.
Yeah, double whammy there. Hate to see that for Harrell.
Really is.
Rice 7 and Charlotte 3, 9:42, clock stopped. And here you go, Grayson Loftus. He's got Ron Gainey as his back, behind him and to his left in the sidecar. Receiver left in the formation. Snap. They put Mason in motion. Snap and a show to Gainey. He takes it, re-accelerates by Alway. And the Owls defense helps. A helmet comes flying off there from the center, Dallas Shirley. 1st and 10 play now, a 2nd and 6 coming up after that 4-yard gain down to the Rice 26.
They do a little bit of everything, does Charlotte.
9:26 on the game clock.
Little RPO and a couple of other things that they do, play action, a lot of inside screens. But the one thing they do seemingly pretty well is that RPO.
Nicholas, part of the duo to the left, 2nd and 7 at the Rice 26. Back to pass, play action. Little pump fake from Loftus, airing it down to the right sideline, going for his guy Mason. He dives and hauled it in as the flags came in. And the arms don't go up, maybe on the bounce, but flags coming in. It was incomplete.
Pass interference, defense, number 12, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
They are calling it tight on the outside. Crump, his 2nd penalty here tonight.
Well, Crump's going to play aggressively. I mean, you can expect that. So, look, you got to try to take the inside away, especially on an 8 route like that. He's trying to take the inside away, and he held the receiver. You can't do that. Not before the ball gets there anyway.
Yeah. Took the words out of my mouth. Ready to get a little upset, but then at the very end, Crump did indeed hold him. Joey Burns, tight end in there. Snap. Loftus looking right, decides to run it up the middle on a 1st and 10 from the 13, and he will make something out of nothing, getting about 3 yards. 2nd down and 7 here for the Charlotte 49ers in the Rice Owls red zone, with Rice leading 7-3. Ty Morris, his first tackle of the day. They call again at 2, 2nd and 8, just outside the Rice 10.
And we talked about Ty Morris coming into the game, leading tackle on the team.
2nd down, they officially need 8 at the 10-yard line. 7-3, Rice leads, 8:40 to go. Loftus looks right, takes the gun snap, looks left, checks it down to the backfield to Gainey, runs around the left end. He gets pushed out of bounds by Morris again. Back-to-back tackles. Got a couple. They can get the first down without getting the touchdown. And now 2nd down and 8 at the 9 officially. So he only got about a yard there. 3rd down, and they'll say 7.
Objective is to prevent them from getting the first down, though, as we were watching. Starting quarterback of Charlotte.
Yeah, showing him getting helped out of the tent there. McGee, the tight end, hand down left side, snap. Loftus looking left, nothing there. Steps up in the pocket. Daly hits him from behind, thrown left, and Williams there in coverage of the Charlotte offensive player. Incomplete.
Now, if Williams is able to get his head around, might have had a pick and might have been able to take it back the length of the field. But he was definitely playing a good defensive inside position on the receiver. And so he was able to knock that ball down.
Yeah, we had to go down our chart there. Tyre Brooks was the intended receiver. Yeah, the ball was past him after he got tangled up. Now, 2nd field goal attempt, left hash, 25-yard attempt. Coming up, Boyd will swing that leg back, and they get something out of nothing, kicking it through the uprights to our right. And the
immediate
fireworks
timeout
still
on
off
the field.
here. It's low scoring first half affair. 7-6. Rice still leads here in the opening half of action with 7:55 to go. Rice will get the ball back after this on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. Score, Rice 7, Charlotte 6. It's Owls football from Learfield.
Houston Salad and Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle only at Salad and Go. Fresh and Full is Salad and Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad and Go.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Back in Charlotte, Rice Owls leading by the score of 7-6 here in the second quarter. Owls fans, we want you out at the next home game. It's October 4th against the FAU Owls, Florida Atlantic. Kick time will be released soon. We want you there. Tickets start as low as $22, JP.
A couple copies for Nate.
Whatever. Call 713-348-OWLS or go to riceowls.com. Don't miss the pregame concert from local favorites, Davy J and the Bourbon Street Experience. JP's going to buy me a coffee for that one. And come early to cheer on the blue and gray as they make their own owl walk. You know, we've been having a little fun with that. You know what I mean?
You going to come to the next one? You skipped out on me in the last one.
Well, you know, I had something to do.
Contract
but anyway,
negotiation.
2 hours, 2 hours before the kick, get your tickets for the Battle of the Owls. Rice and FAU, October 4th, 713-348-OWLS and riceowls.com. Rice fight.
Yeah, that'll be the week after. Of course, we're going to Navy coming up next week. Navy the off week, and no doubt bent on revenge after Rice that marathon win last week. But 7-6, the Charlotte 49ers get back 3 points there. 12-play, 64-yard drive there for the 49ers. Their other drive is a 12-play, 63-yard drive. That one lasted 6:09. This one lasted 4 minutes and 58 seconds.
Yeah, Liam Boyd with a 25-yard field goal to cap that drive. So, look, Rice Owls do a nice job of keeping them out of the end zone at home. So, that's what's really important. Now they need to start a drive of their own and to sustain the confidence and make sure that they stay aware of what they need to do before we get to the middle eight. Now it's time for them to put something on the board.
Yeah, the Owls defense has still allowed a score in every red zone trip, but they're doing very good, not allowing touchdowns in the red zone as Boyd arcs this one over. The T formation of Quentin Jackson and out of bounds for dueling banjos on many touchbacks tonight as Rice will bring it out to the 25. 7:55 to go, second quarter. First and 10 for the blue and gray clad Rice Owls. They started the season just getting by Louisiana 14-12. Owls lost the Bayou Bucket 35-9 and beat Prairie View A&M last week 38-17 and looking to go to 3-1. Owls trying to go to 3-1. It'll be the first time an Owls team has been 3-1 since 2001.
Was it Yay.
Been a while. They started 6-1 that year. First and 10. Owls starting the 25, leading 7-6. Jenkins a handoff to Jackson, and Quentin is shoved back and rolled under and pushed back and grabbed and pinched and squeezed. Caden Schmitz, Ohio Bobcats transfer. Give him a couple yards on the play. Second down and 8 at the 27.
You forgot punched, tackled,
poked, prodded. Smooch.
All the P's, man.
Second down and 8 yards coming up. Ryan Guio, the wide receiver, coming in now for the Owls. I believe that's the first time we've said his name here this year. Owls go with that pistol. Jackson right behind Jenkins. Raises the leg on a 2nd and 8 play. Gets the snap and a handoff coming up to Jackson. Slithers behind the left guard there. Long and got a little bit of momentum and moving up to the 30. Yamil Talib, he's a Dallas area guy from Richardson, Berkner, former Oklahoma Sooner, to the 30. Got a couple, third down and 5 now. Rice its own 30, a big money down here.
So Charlotte watched Louisiana, University of Houston, and Prairie View, how they played defense against this offense. And they took a lot of notes.
Ransom goal, slot left. There's a slot right as well. Dickman. Jenkins, that shotgun on a third down and 5 play from the 30. Option right side. Jenkins pitch over to Ransom goals and turning his way around the right end. He just can't cut it up around that right sideline because it's a speedy Caleb Burton from Greensboro, North Carolina to meet him there. this Charlotte defense had some knocks and some bumps and bruises the first few weeks, and they've held serve here against Rice, 4th and 5 after that no-gain play.
It's up to the offensive linemen to make sure they get to the second level and take care of the gaps, and the gaps are generally behind the way they're running. Do you understand that? You know, if they open up those gaps, you got some running lanes.
Alex Paquetta back to punt. A 4th down and 5 play. Deep snap coming back from Freeman. Another high punt that knuckles down to the 31 and fair caught. It looked like Nicholas had some room to move, but easy for us to say up here past our playing days. That 39-yard hanging punt for Mr. Paquetta. 5:56 of this second quarter. Rice 7 and Charlotte 6, settling into a defensive struggle here.
Yeah, no question. And, you know, we don't want anyone to think it's easy. It's not easy at all, because if it were easy, everyone would be doing it. But the thing is, you do see things, and the coaches see things that they correct these players on all the time, and they work on them in practice. So, yeah, you get to a game, and, you know, you kind of want, okay, why is that happening?
Al's back to the 4 down as it's the backup quarterback Loftus still out there for the 49ers. Takes it, half turn, hands off, and the back chugging his way through is Gainey. He will daddle his way up to the 35 and kind of wiggle to the 36-yard line. Christopher Clark Jolivet teaming up with Joe Chavez on that stop. Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. A lot of guys on the second unit stepping up for the Rice defense tonight.
Getting a lot of playing time. The more playing time you get, the better you get. You got to have that depth. That's what keeps them fresh.
2nd and 6 from the 36 left to right. The big tight end Burns in motion. Gun snap coming back to Loftus. Looks a quick hot route over the middle. High at the 40 on middle of the field. 45, 1st down and then some into Rice territory. Marcus Williams slams down Javen Nicholas to the 41-yard line. 23 yards. As it looked like rodeo season, and Nicholas was giving the bull rider a ride there down the middle of the field.
Well, you know, you got several guys trying to tackle until they get in each other's way. That causes a problem.
1st down to the 41. Backup quarterback Loftus takes the snap, fakes the handoff, runs short side right.
Holding.
And a hold on Morris not called there on the big tight end Burns, and shoved out of bounds. And Peyton Stevenson gave him a little love tap there. He got a few yards down to the 38. 2nd down and 7 inside the Rice 40.
I'm not going to sit here and criticize the judges. They have more than enough to deal with, right?
As do we.
But I will tell you that, you know, look, here's the thing. I mean, you got to, I'll talk about it next week.
7-6. Rice leads Charlotte, 4:31 of this opening half of action in the second quarter. Burns the tight end motion. Snap. Set up an inside screen to the left side. Caught the forward 38-yard line, and the back cuts it up the middle down to the 30. Nicholas moved those chains down to the 30-yard line. Marcus Williams has had a whale of a first half. Tony Onwood there helping out on the tackle.
See what they're running? Inside screens, slant routes. They're looking for anything they can get inside where nobody is. And they're doing a good job of kind of chewing up the defense a little bit. Defense has to pick it up a little bit and find out where they can land and get their spots.
Just enough yardage. They get 8 yards on that screen. Smith, the back there now next to Loftus. Snap and a handoff. Smith runs up the middle. Onyanwa grabbed him and just launched him down into the turf, but it went the wrong direction. Goes back downfield to the 25-yard line. 2nd down and 5 for the Charlotte 49ers.
But, you know, Charlotte's always been that team, you know, that's always posed a threat. And of course, Rice Owls trying to defer that for now.
And no stranger when these two teams get together, a close game.
That's exactly right.
2nd and 5 at the 25. Can I get an amen? Sean Brown, the veteran 7th-year wide receiver in motion. They fake the jet screen, the jet sweep to him, but instead hand it off to the back, who disappears into the wall of blue for Rice. And the back Smith is pushed back by Alway and crew. I'll give him a couple yards. Matthew Arabasala, Sam Houston transfer. Sam Carroll, big fella, helping out too.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah.
You know, but here's a situation here where you really want to get them off the field, limit them to a field goal, and you know, they're still inside field goal range. Now we did see their field goal kicker miss a 27-yard against North Carolina, but that's atypical. Okay, so now the objective for the defense is to get off the field on 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3 at the 23. They're 4 of 8 on their 3rd downs. The play clock going down to 5 to 4 to 3. They seem content to call a timeout here.
Timeout, Charlotte. 30 seconds in length.
We'll keep it here, studio. 2:31 to go as we're knocking on the door. That 2-minute timeout coming into second. Rice 7 and Charlotte 3. Stay tuned coming up. The great ones adjust, as a great former Rice SID told me. It'll become a life motto. We don't have Bob today.
No Bob.
But who we do have is a Rice legend, Rice coaching legend, Willis Wilson, coaching emeritus in the Rice Athletic Department. He is in the house, and we'll talk to him coming up at the half.
We are honored to have him in our studio. He is now a football guy.
Yeah, he told me.
He is now a football guy. He coached the Rice Owls for 16 years.
All-time winningest Rice basketball coach.
Rice basketball coach. I had some opportunities to do his games back in the early 2000s alongside Matty Thomas. So Matt, I'm calling your name, buddy. Alongside Matt
He's
Thomas.
honored. He's tuned in. He texted me earlier this season.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was listening.
Yeah, MT, man. We called those games and had a lot of fun. And the one thing, you talk about class. Willis Wilson personifies nothing but class. Had a lot of great players, and also was a great player himself.
All right, Brooks moves out to the left side, gaining the back here in a big 3rd and 3 play at the Rice 23. Rice 7, Charlotte 6. 2:31 to go. They go to the end zone to our right. Back to pass, thrown left and knocked down, incomplete. Carroll got his big mid up there and swatted that ball down. Texas Tech transfer, knocking it down. His first pass breakup of the season coming up at a vital time. They're in that gray area. Do they try to go with a hat trick for Boyd on field goals in the first half? Yes, it looks like he's warming up, and they're going to try for the lead here. 7-6 Rice.
That's about a 47-yard field goal, JP?
It'll be 40.
Is it 40?
Yeah, they'll mark it down at the 30. The line of scrimmage, the 23.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go.
So coming in, Boyd was 2 for 3, looking to go 3 for 3 now. Here's the deep snap coming back. Holder Long puts it down, and Lloyd's kick is up, end zone to our right. It is through, and the fireworks go off here at Jerry Richardson Stadium. And a seesaw affair, the second lead change of this first half as Charlotte takes it back. They now lead Rice 9-7, 2:23 this second quarter.
I would rather them not have the lead.
Ditto.
But if they have to have the lead, let it be field goals. If that's what it has to be, it has to be field goals. Okay, so be it. So now the Rice Owls have to come out and score something here. Run the 2-minute offense. That scoring drive, 8 plays, 45 yards, took 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Liam Boyd with his 3rd field goal on the night, a 40-yarder, and it was good. So there you go. 2:23 remaining, I believe. Yeah, 2:23 remaining in the half. And, of course, we've already hit the middle 4. So, the 4-minute mark. So now, what are you going to do, Rice? So you're going to put 7 points on the board in this middle 4 and then come back in the second half and they get the ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rice gets the football to start the second half. Jackson back deep, and Boyd didn't have to wait too long to go and use that right leg again as he kicks it over the head of Jackson. 2:23 to go. We have a touchback, and Rice will take it back for the 25. I think the two stories of the defense for Rice, both these teams, but the other one, how does Charlotte adjust? We see their star starting quarterback, Harrell, getting ushered to the Charlotte locker room. So we don't want to prognosticate, but does not look like he'll be coming back into this game. But the Charlotte defense has responded. They adjusted after the Owls just moved it very swiftly on their first drive.
They really did. They adjusted well, and it was good to see. That's a good, tough mental approach which you have to have for your defense.
Landon Ransom goals, short left, twin receivers to the right. Jenkins out of the shotgun, starting to drive the 25, 1st and 10. Jenkins half roll to the right side, complete to Dickman near the sideline, the 30. Turns it up field after shedding the defender in the first down to 35. He lunges forward near that 4 by the 40-yard line. Colin Gill there on that tackle, teaming up with Derek Edwards on a first down for the blue and gray.
You're going to run out of breath this series of plays.
Not quite basketball season yet, but a gain of 12. That fast tempo snap. They cross the backs in the backfield, but Jenkins keeps it, runs around to the left, and takes a beeline out of bounds at 38. And guys domino behind him as he runs out of bounds.
Full timeout on the field.
Gavin Willis there forces him out of bounds, and now we do have the 2-minute timeout. Charlotte 9 and Rice 7, and a timeout on the field. Last minute 54 of this first half coming up next. On the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app, score is Charlotte 9 and Rice 7. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
Rice 7 and Charlotte, 9-7. Charlotte leads Rice. Minute 54 to go in this first half of action. Rice has the football. Houston Methodist is the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit us at HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. Coming out, college kids, those wacky youngsters. They have the weird and wild costumes. One was in a banana. Lots of signs for the ESPN folks to get on camera. Onto the lights. The third ESPN game all time for Charlotte here. They hosted SportsCenter here on campus. And it is a great buzz here. They have plans to enhance this side of the stadium. Maybe the next time we come back here, it'll be done. But we're told we'll be right here. And but they're going to add some sections on top of it. And Scott Abel was telling us after we hit stop on our pregame interview how, since he's been in this area for a long time, how they've been talking about it. It's neat to see it come to fruition here.
Yeah, it took a long time, according to him, but the bottom line is they get it done. Love coming here. This is just an absolutely great atmosphere. The one thing that we've seen with Charlotte Stadium, and I remember when we first came here, JP, they had the beautiful end zone facility on the inside of it where they had the mannequins all set up. And this was right before COVID.
You and the mannequins.
Yes, sir. We could take pictures and do all those kinds of things, and the mannequins seemed to be interactive. Really, they weren't. But they had the Charlotte 49er uniforms, and it was a really cool concept. When we came back after COVID, they had made the necessary changes. But just a beautiful stadium, and it's great to be here tonight. Seventh
meeting all time, 3-3 is the matchup breakdown. But the Owls have won 2 of the 3 games played here in the Queen City. 3 of the 6 games in the series have been one-possession games. Last season, Charlotte won 21-20 on an Owls missed field goal as time expired. Last time here, you remember, Dean Connors had a $184 and a Rice 28-7 win. And A.J. Padgett, quarterback at the time, now Rice reserve tight end, he had 3 touchdown passes. So the years fly by.
Yes, they do.
1:54 to go in this first half. Rice football trailing Charlotte 9-7 in this back and forth affair. Left hash, low snap, play action. No, they did give it to Jackson. How did he even take that handoff off of the hip of Jenkins? But he runs to the right and will gain nada. Around the 38-yard line, he's brought down by the tag team of Willis and Taylor. He actually lost half a yard, third down and long.
Charlotte. 30 seconds in length.
And the 49ers said, we think we can get the football back. We make this 3rd and 9 stop.
There you go. That's what they're thinking. So now what they want to do is make sure they prepare the offense, right? If we're able to get off the field, you guys have to run immediately off the field. Offense, you come on. Let's get ready to play. Or better yet, punting, you get ready to get on the field and see what we can do with a good punt. Now, if I'm Rice, 3rd and 9, it looks like a pass.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. So if I want to retain possession of the football, I got to give it a shot. I'm not going to try to run the football.
To stop the clock potentially, though?
Yes, I'm going to give it a shot, though, to get this first down.
I think your defense has been playing well enough, though. But it's 3rd and 9.
At some point, you got it.
I know.
You can't continue to be predictable.
Just pontificate.
Yeah.
As we go back out there, receiver for Rice, but the Owls, for context, 37% on 3rd downs on the season. They're 0-3 tonight. Right hash, 3rd and 9. Play action. Jenkins hit as he throws a spiral right side. Caught near the chains. They sling it down to Dickman. He did bring it down that far away at the 49. And there you go. OC Nate Griffin right in front of Grant Dickman. Gets that catch to the 48-yard line.
Well, I know what I'd be calling if I was wearing uniform. I'd be calling for a pass, run out.
Because you're a receiver. That's why.
Exactly right. So I want the ball. And this was a perfect opportunity.
Owls get the first down, and It will be reviewed, perhaps, to see if Dickman got his feet in.
All you need is one.
As of now, it'd be a 10-yard gain. The white hat man, Reed Jackson,
The runner went out of
discussing.
bounds, so the clock should have never started. Please set the game clock to 1:33. It'll start on the snap.
Giving them the business
That's
there.
clock issue.
Charlotte 9 and Rice 7, so it will be a completed pass. Stay tuned. Coming up in the on-deck circle. Mix all the sports. With Rice all-time winningest basketball coach Willis Wilson in the house.
He wasn't just all-time winningest basketball coach.
He can do it.
This guy was a handsome dresser, too.
I think he still is. I don't know what you're talking about. Minute 33 to go. First half. Rice trailing 9-7. Option pitch left side by Jenkins. Jackson getting it wide to the left. 45-40. First down and out of bounds to stop the clock at the 34-yard line. Drayden Dickman, a wonderful block to free up Jackson for about a 13-yard gain. Franklin hauled him down. First down at the 34, Charlotte.
Yeah, you had your offensive line out there blocking, too. That's the beauty of this offense. Remember, they're not trying to block down on the defensive linemen. They're trying to get to the second level, which is the linebackers. They can do that. You get runs like that.
A few more yards you get and go to field goal range, I think. First down at the 34-yard line. Right in front of us. He raises the leg, gets the shotgun snap, option to the right side, stops, cuts it back against the grain. 30, middle of the field, 25-20. Jenkins to the 10, to 5. Coast into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Chase Jenkins. A 34-yard scamper straight up the gut. And Rice has taken the lead back. Fly, Owls fly.
And that's what I'm talking about, JP. Beautiful run by Chase. He was able to diagnose it, find out where the lane was. Offensive line, again, doing a nice job. They created a nice running lane for him. He turned it on with the legs. See you later, wouldn't want to be you. And went right onto the end zone.
Is he finding his groove the last couple weeks, running the football, or what? A career high $124 last week, and coming on Goda, bumped a little bit after kicking that PAT through. And Rice, we were thinking at least get 3, but they moseyed down and got 7, 14-9. Rice leads Charlotte now.
I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't thinking 3. They were thinking 7. So, they were thinking like me. You look at the drive. 6 plays, 75 yards, took a minute 5. Chase Jenkins with the touchdown, and, of course, 34-yard touchdown run by Chase, and it seemed like a 25-yard touchdown run because he got to the end zone so quickly, and that's what you can do when you have scoops. So good to see the Rice Owls take the lead there.
Yeah, how about Jenkins and one rushing touchdown last week? That's his 4th career rushing touchdown. Those will pile up more and more as he gets that confidence. You remember after Prairie View A&M went up last week 7-0, that response drive, that drive kind of feels like this. Okay, we figured out you're zigging to our zag, and we figured some things out, and they, Coach Munch and Coach Abel and company brought some things out of the tool chest for that quick up-tempo.
Yeah, that was a zig and a zag, and I love seeing that. So now you're going to get what you wanted. The defense is going to come out now, and they're going to have to make a stop. Plenty of time left in this game, in this half.
Charlotte has a timeout left, a minute 17 to go, and Goda rockets this one above the head of Ely. That's how you neutralize one of the better returners in the American Conference. So they'll come out to the 25-yard line again, left to right. Again, this is the 3rd series for the backup quarterback, Loftus. Spelling Harrell got ushered to the locker room. Looked like he had a leg and an arm injury simultaneously, being knocked out of bounds earlier in this half.
Tell you what, all this team has to do is just maintain 3 and out, get them off the field. It'll take about a minute and change.
Gainey the back next to Harrell the quarterback. First down, they start from the 25. Rice leading 14-9, late second quarter. Shotgun snap. Looking right all the way is Loftus. Checks it down near way, going to the tight end McGee. Cuts it back up towards the numbers instead, and actually right at the just shy, got 9 yards. Alway and Stevenson tackling him there. Nope, they moved the chains. First down up to the 35.
Can't do it that way. They've been working the boundary all night long. Got to be aware of that.
Minute 8, clock halted, and now the Zebras come in and want to discuss matters.
Can't be about the spot, so it's got to be about the clock.
Well, they haven't spotted 9.5 yards shy. The drive started at 25.
The runner is short of the line to the game. The game clock should not have stopped. Please put 53 seconds on the game clock and start it on my signal.
Let me speak to your manager. I just wanted to say, we have the best angle of it.
Hey, man, you had a chance to do that yesterday at the restaurant. You wouldn't do it.
Nate wanted to leave early, and I think you're glad we stayed. It was a good stay.
It was.
got the bone in there on Learfield's dime there. Yep. All right, handoff up the middle. Zigging right, coming is Gainey, cutting out near 50, near sideline the 40. Has a few men to beat, but he gracefully scampers out of bounds. Gainey a long run, and that'll set them up. Great play, 43 yards for the Charlotte 49ers.
Looked as though he was limping, as though he might have had a hamstring, but it doesn't appear to be that, because he would have gone straight to the seat and they would have put an ice pack on it.
Yeah, it was at the 37. It was a 37-yard run. It was at the back deep into Charlotte territory, but the long run there sets them up nicely. 40 seconds to go as Loftus comes back to pass. Nothing right, looks left, and off the fingertips of Stokes and drop, but the clock stops. 2nd and 10 at the Rice 30-yard line. 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Rice 14, Charlotte 9.
Clock was the only thing that started. My heart stopped for a hot second there. There was so much green out front. If that pass had been caught, that probably would have ended up around the 5-yard line. Easy.
Charlotte up to 198 total yards in this half. 84 on the ground. Rice 134 rushing yards by comparison. All right, 2nd and 10, back to pass on the 29-yard line. Looking left, throwing left. Loftus incomplete. Wide to the Owls Chavez as the intended receiver Burris dominoed down there. Much to the chagrin of the fans, Jarek Harper coming over there in pass coverage, helping out Chavez.
I love college football fans, but they've been asking for the flag all day long. Yeah, the receiver fell on his own trying to make the cut inside. So, no, that's definitely not interference.
You don't pay your ticket to be objective, Nate.
No question.
You do not. 3rd down and 10 at the 29-yard line. Twins left, 1 short right in the middle of 2 backs. Back to pass now. Quarterback draw, running to the 30. Bain is chasing down Loftus there. Quarterback got inside to the 25-yard line. 25 seconds left. Alway and Morris helping out Bainish there. 20 seconds, 19, 18. They have 1 timeout to spare. I think they're in Boyd field goal range.
Their offense is like a mosquito that won't go away.
Very pesky.
Very pesky. They come with another field goal. It's just you can't build any kind of lead against them because they have a great field goal.
Timeout. Charlotte, their 3rd and final timeout of the half. 30 seconds in length.
Tim Albin calling that timeout. 4 seconds to go. So Boyd came in 2 of 3 on his field goals on the season, and he's looking to go 4 of 4 on the first half if he can make this one. But Rice leading 14-9. How about Tim Albin coming in? First year here at Charlotte, his last 4 at Ohio, and his last 3 seasons for the Bobcats. He had 9 win seasons, including their first MAC title for Ohio in 60 years, and won that game against FCS Monmouth last week. And it was on his 60th birthday, so quite the birthday present for him, getting his first win as a Charlotte head coach.
Yeah, that's a heck of a win for them, and certainly, look, they're not giving up any points, not leaving any points on the board. I can think of a few pro teams that would have loved to have kicked the field goal last week. One of them starting with a D.
Start with the Houstons, in with the Texans.
That too.
All right, 4 seconds left. 4th down and 5 to the 24. This will be a field goal attempt. See if they mark it officially, but 42 yards in the middle of the field. Snap back to long. Hold put down. The kick is up. The Owls say no good to the left. Yes, indeed. He pushed it to the left. Took the left turn and spun away, and that's how the first half will end. Rice 14 and Charlotte 9. Quick thoughts.
Hey, man, look, I love the way the defense is playing. Yeah, they've given up a lot of yards between the 20s, but they've not allowed Charlotte to get into the end zone. Love what the offense is doing as well.
Rice 14, Charlotte 9. Stay tuned on our Owls halftime show coming up next. Head coach emeritus at Rice, Willis Wilson, will join us coming up next here in the booth. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter a month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yep, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Houston, Salad and Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle only at Salad and Go. Fresh and Full is Salad and Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad and Go.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to halftime coverage. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half.
14-9, Rice has the lead here at intermission, and only appropriate that we come to a state of basketball. We have the all-time winningest coach for Rice on the hardwood, Willis Wilson. Just wanted to come back to basketball territory, right?
No, in all honesty, it's really great to be here. This is my first football road trip.
Yes,
to be able to travel with the team, so I'm grateful to Tommy McClellan and Scott Abel for allowing me and my wife to tag along.
Yeah, for those that don't know, it's been a while, but head coach emeritus at Rice. I know we were in a staff meeting. I heard you describing, hey, what you're doing now, and Coach Mr. McClellan described everything you're doing. Just tell us what the day-to-day is and what you're doing now at Rice.
Well, it's really been fun to be back. I kind of think of myself as a little bit of a novice Rice historian, so I like to think of my job as being a perspective coach. I can really tell people where we've been, and when you look at where we are compared to where we were when I was here, Rice Athletics is just ready to really take off, and it's really exciting to see a football coach coming out, I think first time since 1972 to have a 2-1 record, but to see the things that they're doing on the football field and the confidence that these kids are playing with, it's really exciting. But it's something that I see across the board. And so I just try to lend as much support as I can, as much perspective as I can. It's been fun. I've had an opportunity to work with Devon Robb. He and I have been doing some mentoring of some of the assistant coaches that are looking to move up in the ranks. That's been really exciting, and it's been a really engaging group. So it's exciting to be around.
Love the fact that you're breaking off stats over here, which is what you do, right? You used to do that, especially in your post-game press conferences. You look at the sheet and you'd be able to break off the stats. But the most important thing, number one, now you're a football guy. You're on football trips. It's good to have you here. But I want to ask you, what has the experience been like for you on this trip? You're a basketball coach, so here you are.
It's so funny. I'm so used to traveling with teams, being around guys. That's all I've ever done. I joke about having a PhD in boys from 18 to 23.
Right.
But to be around this Rice football team, what a great group of people. They're absolutely gentlemen. They're scholars. They focus on the job at hand. I've really been impressed with the organization, how smoothly things run. And Scott Abel's gone out of his way to make sure that Vicki and I have been comfortable and welcome into the group. And I'm as a retired coach, I'm a little bit more like our athletic director. I'm nervous. I get a little bit nervous, so I want to see us get this win, and so we can get home.
Yeah, you mentioned your wife being here, which is the better half, even if I have to say so myself.
Well, no, there's no doubt about that.
But I do want to ask you, look, you're the basketball emeritus, and you're working with we call him new head basketball coach. Basketball season is upcoming, and I know that you can't wait until that time. Kind of talk about what you're doing in terms of that, as well as what you expect to see during the course of the season.
Well, I think the most important thing, I'm just window dressing. It's been nice. Rob Lanier has been very welcoming for me, and so he and I have an opportunity to chat. But just sitting and watching the practices and watching the evolution of the program and watching it grow. He and his staff have done a great job of building a team. From what I've seen, the talent is deeper and better than a year ago. I really like the level of intensity that they bring to the table, and they've got a couple guys that teams are going to have to game plan for, and that's a little bit different because I think last year a lot of teams were going to try to cut off the head at the point guard position with. But I think at the end of the day, we've got a lot more depth, and we've got some kids that can make plays. And when the game's close and you got to have a basket, I think we've got some guys that can go get it for us, as well as make the stops on the other end.
All right, Coach Willis Wilson, know you're on the round ball. What are you telling the team at the half here? Any good coaching lines you would come to if you're coach able to tell a team at the half?
For me, your best is good enough to win. And so for these kids, all they have to do is come out here in the second half and give their best. It's really hard to say the score is 0-0. I know in terms of coaches, we like to think that way. But I think the reality is our best is good enough to win. And if we just come out and execute and trust our training, we should walk away from here with a win.
Hey, I tell you, I just want to personally thank you for everything you've done for me. I did some of your games back in 2001 when you were the coach. It was a lot of fun.
Much?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Still the same?
Working with Matt Thomas, and certainly it's been fun, man. Thank you. And I'm glad you're on this trip. I was so thrilled when I found out you were coming.
I appreciate you guys inviting me to be here.
Appreciate it.
Yes,
Coach Emeritus Willis Wilson joining us here at the half. Stay tuned. Coming up next, we'll hear more coming up of stats and scores, but also a recap of the Rice Unfiltered podcast coming up next with strength coach Lou Corella. At the break, 14-9, Rice over Charlotte's Rice football from Learfield.
No matter what you're doing, a sprain, tear, or nagging ache can set you back. Until your expert orthopedic team at Houston Methodist uses advanced technology to personalize a treatment plan that's minimally invasive, healing your pain, and getting you back to life on your terms. That's the difference between practicing medicine and needing it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Hey, Owls fans, we want you at the next home game. That is October 4th against the FAU Owls. Kick time will be released soon. We want you there. Tickets start as low as $22. Call 713-348-OWLS or go to riceowls.com. Don't miss the pregame concert from local favorites, Davy J and the Bourbon Street Experience. And come early to cheer on the Blue and Gray as they make their Owl Walk about 2 hours before kick. Get your tickets for the Battle of the Owls coming up October 4th, 713-348-OWLS, riceowls.com. Rice fight. Welcome back on the Rice Owls Halftime Show. It was my pleasure on episode 4 of the Rice Unfiltered podcast to talk to first-year Owls head strength and conditioning coach Lou Corella. He has an outstanding backstory. I go into talking about the different training regimens throughout the season.
The off-season is definitely more intense. They got a strenuous load with workouts, with running, with football work. When the in-season begins, it's really how can I keep them the strongest without being sore for practice and feeling fresh for the workload that they have. So that's really the biggest difference, and it's less.
Earlier, you talked about energy and enthusiasm. Well, went viral a few times with some of your quotes. So I wanted to read a couple quotes, and if you could expand on them. One that I like you had: winning isn't loyal to you. It doesn't care about you. What does that mean to you, and how do you express that to the guys?
Yeah, so every, like I do here, like I've done everywhere I've been, I give a message of the day after every workout, whether the camera's there or not. And when I was at Georgia Tech, they really started posting all the videos from their account, which ended up going viral. But that one in particular was, I learned that from Tim Grover, who was Michael Jordan's trainer. And that wasn't supposed to get posted. I had to apologize to Tim Grover that I wasn't taking credit for that. But to me, that is really, as soon as you win a game, what are you doing the next day to get back to that moment? Because the next day, no one cares what you did. And honestly, every time you win and you get pats on the back, I feel like everyone just cruises after that. They don't pay attention to the detail. They don't pay attention to their locker. They don't pay attention to doing all this extra work on their own because they won. When really, in reality, you got to work harder after you win.
Yeah. The old Bill Parcells rat poison quote he talks about. Another quote that I really liked: average people do little work and think they should be winning, and winners do all the work and finish. What was the rest of that?
Yeah, lazy people do a little work and think they should be winning, and winners work as hard as possible and still worry if they're being lazy. Yeah. It's the same thing. Does it guarantee you're going to win? No, but winners are always paranoid about their own potential, and if you're not going to beat someone. If you're not paranoid about what you're capable of all the time, someone else is, and you're going to face that person soon. And that's what I'm trying to teach every kid. It's not your talent that's going to get you somewhere. It's not your ability. It might have got you here. It's not going to get you to the next stop, and it's not going to win games. You have to take advantage of discipline, accountability, toughness, effort, being a good teammate. There's so much more than just your talent.
And I imagine that's big in the recruiting process too. You're being very selective, as Rice has to be with guys they get. A lot of that is, do they have that makeup to go through this hard work around here, right?
Yeah, these kids are the best, though. I mean, they're such good kids. They care so much about the details, which I just said. I mean, any coaching that I give them, they take and they run with it. It's truly been the best to coach them.
That's first-year Rice strength and conditioning coach Lou Corella. You can catch that on the Rice Owls Insider podcast, on the Owls YouTube channel, and on Apple and Spotify. Stay tuned. More coming up from Charlotte on the Rice Owls Halftime Show. This is Rice Owls football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Houston, Salad and Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle, only at Salad and Go. Fresh and Full is Salad and Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad and Go.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
Let's take a look at some of the first half stats. Rice leads where it counts. 14-9 score. A Chase Jenkins 34-yard touchdown run at the 117 mark. And Rice took that lead right back. There have been three lead changes in the first half of action. Rice has outgained Charlotte on the rushing side 130 to 89. Charlotte has 203 total yards, but they've needed 16 more plays to get the about 40 extra yards. Rice just 24 plays in that first half of action for 164 yards. Rice has averaged just south of 7 minutes per 7. That'd be a big stat. They've averaged just under 7 yards per play in that first half. Charlotte, not too bad, a little over 5 yards per play. Time of possession, Charlotte a little over 18.5 minutes. Rice a little under 11.5 minutes. So Charlotte giving Rice a dose of its own medicine with the TOP. And Rice only 1 of 4 on third downs. That's a category they've struggled on early part this season. Charlotte 4 of 10. Neither team has attempted a fourth down conversion. Rice 1 of 1 in the red zone. Charlotte is 2 of 2. And on the penalties side, pretty clean game. I say that. 4 penalties, 52 yards for Rice, 1 for 10 for the 49ers.
Yep, and I think when you look at what they've done, though, in terms of not giving up a touchdown, I'm talking about the Rice Owls defense, that's big. But now you get to a point in the game where you have to stop allowing them to get within field goal range. Because as you well know, you can't win a game with field goals, but then there's the flip side of that. If you allow them to continue to get within field goal range, there's possibility. And Liam has missed one tonight right before the half. So Rice Owls defense play a little bit bigger. Rice Owls offense doing a pretty good job. Let's put some more points on the board also. Get some separation.
Individual stat side, Quentin Jackson leads Rice in rushing, 72 yards. Chase Jenkins has called his own number, 33 yards rushing, but his run was 34 yards with that touchdown. And he's also thrown the ball for 34 yards, 4 of 4 passing. Dickman, 3 catches for 31 yards in his first career score. On the receiving side, Andrew Alway leads the Owls in tackles with 7. Marcus Williams a good first half with 5 tackles, including 1 for a loss. Charlotte led in rushing by Rod Gainey, 7 carries, 50 yards. Javen Nicholas, the LSU transfer, 31 yards receiving to pace them. They've had 2 quarterbacks because of injury. Connor Harrell, before he left, 8 of 13 for 73 yards. And Grayson Loftus coming out of the bullpen, so to speak, 4 of 8 passing for 41. Second half coming up next. Rice and Charlotte. Owls over the 49ers, 14-9. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter our month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yep, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western college football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Jenkins, little lob pass over the middle, over the shoulder, catch made. There's our guy, Drayden Dickman catch right below the uprights, back of the end zone, a two-handed over the shoulder grab, and Rice goes up 6-3 over the 49ers. Fresh 15 on the clock. That was Drayden Dickman, his first career touchdown on that catch. 14-9, Rice leads, and the Owls, good shape in that first half. A defensive struggle at times. The big play, that Chase Jenkins touchdown rush. 14-9, Rice leads.
Bend but don't break, and that's what we've seen so far. So now let's see if Rice can take advantage.
Kick, a deep one for Liam Boyd over the head of the Owls returner Jackson in a popular destination tonight, the 25-yard line after those touchbacks. And Chase Jenkins coming out with it to start this second half. You see him get in that groove that you needed to see there towards the end?
Yeah, it was kind of nice. It really was, and that's big. That's what you need to see.
All right, here we go. 14-9, starting this second half of action. I was trying to make it 3-0 with the opponent scores first. And Owls looking to go to 3-1 to start the season for the first time since 2001. They started 6-1. Shotgun snap to Jenkins, puts in the belly, takes it out from Jackson, and runs it around the left end up to 30. Rolls sideways to the 34, 9 yards on first down out of the chute. Reed Williford, the stop, second down and 1 to 34.
JP, as a player, you're supposed to envision the play and see yourself going to the end zone. I envisioned Chase Jenkins going to the end zone, that shoestring tackle, as he was running near side. Man, what a tackle.
And like his touchdown run, the cutback. He's so confident going against the grain. 2nd and 1, they're 34. Rice right to left, start the second half in the all blues. Shotgun snap comes back, sidearm here near way to Turner, 35. Dances to the left, and he got upended and brought down by Clinkscales, the corner, but not before a first down gain to the 44. 10 more yards, just like that. First down and 10 for Rice.
I like Aaron Turner. He's got a lot of speed. I love seeing him get loose in the secondary. Need to see that happen along with another guy, number 11. If we could see 1 on 11 break one tonight, that would be nice.
Yeah, 2 catches last week, Turner, for 6 yards, and a second catch for 15 yards here this evening. Dickman slot right side, Ransom goals to the left. Turner is just off the line, slot left. First down Rice, the 39, leading 14-9. Gun snap, a give to Jackson, got turned around counterclockwise up past the 40 into the 41-yard line. He got a pair of yards before meeting the waiting arms of Shea Taylor, 6'3", 335 from Mount Perry, Ohio. He got a couple. Second down and 8 across the 40.
Rice Owls don't look to be going tempo. They just look to be calling a play that takes a little bit of time to line up. Twins right, though. Tell you that.
Barnett in there as the tight end. The ball is just inside the left hash. Ransom goals. They're with Dickman out wide to the right. 2nd and 8. They're 41. Rice leading by 5. Just starting the second half. Jenkins snap. Sidearm right side caught by Ransom goals, and the screen didn't exactly materialize as he darted it straight up the numbers, and he got brought down shy of the 45. Braden Mullen from Glenville, Illinois. Dartmouth teamed with Gavin Willis on that reception of about 5 yards, 3rd down and 5.
Tried to run a little bit of a tunnel screen there, didn't quite work out. You need a little bit more blocking to make that happen. And certainly, you get a guy like Ransom goes, he got pretzeled that time.
Been around at every which direction. 3rd down and 5, and they're 44. Rice struggled on 3rd downs in that first half. They're only 1 of 4. Charlotte fans trying to get into it the first couple minutes of the second half. Rice leading 14-9. Gun snap Jenkins. Play action. Back to pass. Lobs it deep down the right side. Over the shoulder catch made by Ransom Goals. Inside Tyson Thompson. There he is, the big play. Inside the 20-yard line down to the 19. Tackle made by Dwight Boodle there on the huge gain for the blue and gray.
Not quite sure what that was, but you saw Jenkins sort of lean and delay for a second, and you saw a teammate do the same thing. All of a sudden, ball's out. And it was an 8 route right down the sidelines, far side. And nice catch there by Tyson Thompson. I wanted the 6, but I'll take the big gain.
Didn't we all? 37 yards. Rice 14 and Charlotte 9. Owls driving 3 minutes into this second half, leading by 5. Jenkins raises the leg, takes the high gun snap, hands to Jackson, runs left, slips out of a tackle at the 15. Still trucking down there as John Long tried a late block. And the Owls are calling for a trainer here as Landon Ransom Goals has a bum wheel as Caleb Curtin gets up off the bottom of the pile. Tackle for the 49ers.
Officials timeout on the field for injury.
And Ransom Goals trying to put some weight on one of his legs there, and he wisely sat back down, and now he's lying on the ground there.
I hope it's a stinger.
Immediate timeout on the field.
Maybe it's just a calf, not real sure. But I hope it's nothing real serious. Remember, he already had the injury last year, had to sit out.
14-9, Rice leads Charlotte. Timeout on the field. 11:40 to go. Rice driving of the Varsity Network App. Owls Gameday App score 14-9. Rice. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
To win an award like this or to be selected as team, there's really 3 phases they're looking at. Your work on the field, your work in the classroom, and then your work in service. So for you to be selected as one of, I think there's 22 across the country at all levels. I mean, how many college football players are there at all levels, right? We're talking, tens and thousands, and he was narrowed down to each level to be one of the final 22. It's really a remarkable, true testament to play, who he is as a person, a football player, a scholar athlete here, and I could not be prouder. I'm so excited I get to be a part of this journey with him.
That's Scott Abel, Rice Owls Dunleavy family head football coach, talking about Play Wyatt with, in case you didn't hear, the prestigious honor, one of 22 college football players to be named to the All-State AFCA Good Works team, combining efforts in the classroom, on the field, and community service. Saw Play before I really knew the news. He's coming into the presser area, and he's got this little French bulldog. And I started talking to him, and I later put the pieces together. He volunteers at the ASPCA, and he takes dogs, one of his many charitable endeavors. He also has a big flag football league back up at DFW, and he gets the dogs used to the home life, and so they can be adopted by other guys. And you got a chance to talk to him, peach of a human.
That's special. He really is, man. And you know what? It's only 4 from Rice. Corey Seymour, Dreyfus Jackson. You also have Ray Morris Barnes. And now you got Play Wyatt. That's amazing. First one in 10 years.
Amazing. congrats to him. We wanted to get that news out there again. Dalen Alexander, the back there, after Ransom goals left, snapping a handoff to Alexander around the right end. He's got a lead blocker, another 5, going towards the pylon. He got in. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Dalen Alexander. What a block by Nate Bledsoe there to free it up. And Rice leads Charlotte under the lights 20-9.
You're scoring touchdowns, JP, and that's how you win. You score touchdowns, and that was a beautiful run that time. Nice lead block by Seymour and by Bledsoe. And Bledsoe's out there, and that's what I like about him. He runs, and he knows his assignments.
Picking him up and putting him down at 6'4", 310.
Yes, sir.
And the Owls, with a touchdown going into the half and a touchdown coming out of the half, Goda swings that Dekaney right leg through and boots it through after the Baguetta hold put down. And Rice leads 21-9 here in the Queen City.
Guess what?
Among other things, what?
They got 14 points in the middle 8.
Coach will love that.
You know he will. Okay, let's look at the drive. 7 plays, 75 yards, took 3 minutes and 27 seconds. The PAT was good, and Rice is on top by the score of 21-9. So 3 touchdowns for the Rice Owls, 3 field goals for Charlotte. And time of possession, which, we're big on that. But right now, Charlotte with 18:30 having held the ball for 18 minutes and 37 seconds. And Rice having held the ball for 14 minutes and 50 seconds.
End of the day, it's about how many points you score, how much time you hold.
Points.
Yeah.
Points.
I was waiting for the Mississippi guy to get finished. That, right? Alexander, his first rushing touchdown of the season, his 6th career. Remember, he started out with the BAM 2 years ago, his true freshman year. Sidelined with an injury rest of that year and missed all of the previous season as well. And he gets back in pay dirt after that productive opening game at Louisiana. And this ball is booted by their star returner, Ely. And Charlotte will bring it up to the 25. 21-9. Rice turning some heads here, leading Charlotte 11:33 of the third.
They got some problems over there on the offense. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. I'm talking about running back. They got a bevy of running backs. You got Quentin Jackson, then you've got Dalen, and then you've got Hardeman. Which guy do I send out there? Close my eyes and pick one.
Yeah, we haven't even seen the freshman Hardeman yet. First down, they start for the 25. A handoff up the middle, and the running back Haney will plot his way and get a yard. Plus, for a tackle is made by the blue and gray around that end. Andrew Alway plugging the middle. 2nd down and 9 at the 26.
Saw him today on the elevator, just as quiet and polite.
Alway?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
No. Hardeman.
Hardeman, okay.
Yeah, just as quiet and polite as you want to be.
21-9. Rice leads 11:05 of this third quarter. Clock still moving. Backup quarterback Loftus in there to take the snap, play action. Looks left, throws deep down the left sideline. He's got a guy with a step reaching back forward, incomplete at the 30-yard line. And a late flag comes in.
Yeah, I knew it when I saw the right hand go up.
Jarek Harper there in coverage with the receiver Nicholas there deep left side.
Yeah, he didn't touch him, but he threw the hand up. Face guard can't do that. Especially when you beat. You got to look back for the ball. But we'll see what happens. It could be against.
Pass interference. Offense. 15-yard penalty. Replay. 2nd down.
Works out.
Yeah, Jarek Harper thinking, wait, I didn't do anything.
Yeah, he did. Pushed off. Natural reaction. Pushed off. We saw the first. See, that's the good thing about having the angles with the ESPN calendar cameras. You can see all angles. What happened?
That backs it up to the 13-yard line for the Charlotte 49ers.
There it is right there. There's the push.
2nd down. And they need to get to Concord for a first down. Up to the 35-yard line. The back Cameron Smith right behind the quarterback Loftus. Rice leads comfortably 21-9. Receiver stack right side. Ball is being snapped near the middle of the field. Motion man, the tight end McGee. Shotgun snap, play action. Loftus has some time. Spins it left side. Short hops the intended receiver Burris. Incomplete. And now 3rd down and 22 coming up from their 13.
Okay, from an offensive standpoint, it took too long for Loftus to have to try and get the ball out of his hands. So he skips the pass. He actually had a receiver open near side who ran a stick route and unfortunately not able to get it to him. But look, it works out for Rice. And, of course, the longer he holds the ball, the better it is for Rice.
Third down and 22 from their own 13. Back to pass again is Loftus. Steps up into the traffic, and he is brought down. A sack. Pops. Michael Daly getting back there for the sack. That is his first on the season. Gets the sack, his 6th career sack for the blue and gray. 4th down and a country mile. They will punt it after that 5-yard negative play.
Daly with the sweet spin move on the offensive line. And you see me, now you don't. And able to get back to the quarterback and brought it down. Michael Daly's a special kind of player out of BYU.
Old man's got some spin there, doesn't he?
Oh, man.
23-year-old junior. All right, deep snap comes back. The punt is away by Mr. Long, and not such a long punt as Thompson calls the fair catch there around the 36. But it was a 50-yard punt as he had a lot of space in front of him. Didn't mean to sell it that short, but a punt that comes down to the 41-yard line. And Rice will be moving right to left when we return on the Varsity Network app and the Owls Gameday app. The score is 21-9. Rice, this is Rice football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter a month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yup, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Remaining in the third quarter, Rice has a commanding 21-9 lead, but they got to continue playing because it's just the third quarter here in Charlotte. All right, take us with you on the road, in the car, or out on the back porch. Get your ears listening to the Varsity Network app and Rice Owls Gameday app. You can listen to JP and I. We're always available. They are both easy spots to catch. All of our broadcasts and Rice Unfiltered podcast available on Apple and Google Play Store. The Varsity Network app.
I turned my mic on.
What's wrong with your mic?
Turn my mic on. I muted myself.
What?
Why did you do that? I was eating some popcorn.
Oh, really? You don't want people to hear you smacking?
You know what you can also do? Ask Alexa, play Rice Unfiltered podcast.
Really?
Maybe that chimed off some Alexas there, people listening.
Okay.
You know, Doug Malcolm always listening in around the home, throwing that weight around.
We have not heard from him tonight.
Dougie,
where are you, man?
Dougie, where you at? Give us a shout out. He always sends
fresh?
a pic. Rice 21 and Charlotte 9. A quick update.
I know where he is. He's in his weight room benching 450.
He can throw that weight around.
Yes, he can.
Other Rice sports taking place. Rice soccer wins 2-1 over FAU. Goal from Camille Quarterman in the first half. Leah Chansey scores on a penalty kick with just under 5 minutes left. So congrats to the Rice Owls getting a win over the Owls on the pitch 2-1. And Rice volleyball wins 3-0 over A&M Corpus Christi. 11 kills apiece for Ladimi Ogunlana and Taylor Preston. So congrats to the Rice soccer and volleyball teams for getting W's here tonight.
That's a good-looking young man. I know you guys can't see, but I'm watching
thank you.
ESPN.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy, you something else.
All right, back to action here. Nate will elaborate in a second. 1st and 10 from the 42. DeAndre Hardiman is getting this start of the drive, and a play fake to him. Jenkins keeps it down the sideline, 50, 40, and he gets shoved out of bounds at the 35-yard line, 23 yards, just like that for Chase Jenkins on that keeper.
Yeah, they're talking smack, too. The defenders are still talking to them, the little DBs are chirping. But I'll tell you what, this guy can run, and they know it.
Edwards and Franklin teaming up on that tackle. Turner goes in motion. Hardiman still the back. First down play 35. DeAndre straight up the gut. runs over a defender inside the 30, and he'll get down to the 26-yard line. Franklin and Curtin trying to sandwich him, but Strong Like Bull, the true freshman from North Shore, just plows right through them for a 9-yard gain.
Yeah.
And now the Owls picking up tempo here. Second down and short here. Turner in motion. Here's the snap. Give to Hardiman, zigging and zagging, and he twirls his way and spins for a first down inside the 25. Derek Edwards pulled him down to the ground, but not before. The former star at North Shore, DeAndre Hardiman, got that first down.
He's got a trophy, championship trophy in his trophy case, by the way. And he's about 5'7", but good luck bringing him down at about 210.
Yeah, 5'8", listed at 200. True freshman. Luke Corella told me during the week, Owls strength and conditioning coach, Rice and Filter podcast, that pound for pound, Hardiman could be the strongest guy on the team. Barnett and Falk, both tight ends in there. Shotgun snap, first down, 25. End around, left side to Turner. Hops through a hold call coming up on Barnett inside the 25-yard line. He goes out of bounds, but this will be coming back against the Owls.
Holding offense, number 49, 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
Yeah, Micah, the infraction, and push it back. 8:42, third quarter. Rice up 21-9, looking greedy, looking to go for the jugular for a score here.
I hate it when you're right on those calls because, they got it moving.
Blind
got
squirrel.
some momentum going, and then all of a sudden they get a holding call. That it hurts your momentum. So now you got to get a bunch play here to try to make up for what you lost. And looks like Ransom Goals is on crutches.
But Dickman is out there and Turner's still out there. Receivers either way. First down and 20 officially. Rice at the 35-yard line. Snap and a keeper for Jenkins, trying to use Hardiman as a blocker, but he's pushed back into his right and out of bounds. The swarm of the 49ers, Klink, Scales, and Grant teaming up on the stop, and the Owls only going backwards these last couple of plays. They're very generous there. They give the forward progress to the 37, only a loss of 2, but still second down and forever.
That's why it's so critical to get a bunch play right after a penalty, because it slows your momentum down. They were having success on running plays, and now you get a penalty. So now you need a play here, to make up for that. And you've got your receivers in there that you want to throw the ball to.
All right, the young man leaves. Hardiman, but the veteran Jackson comes in at running back. Second and 22 to 30-70. Handoff to Jackson around the left hand. He's getting nothing. And Charlotte will force him to like it there. He turns his way downfield a bit, but Shea Taylor there to stop him in his tracks at the 37-yard line. He didn't gain much. Third down and long coming up. And now with those two other plays, they're backed up out of go to field goal range.
Man, it's third and 22. I mean, you got a long way to go. You got to go all the way to Houston to get a first down here. So,
a while.
The thing is, what play do we have in our playbook that can give us a first down right now or get us in field goal range?
Owls in the solid blue jerseys, blue pants, blue helmet, Old English Rice are against the gold and green and white clad 49ers. Third down and forever. Snap and a half roll to the right side. Now Jenkins going to keep it, and he rockets it to the feet of Thompson, incomplete at the 30-yard line. And a good job by Schmitz of Charlotte there on that coverage. Fourth down and 22. The Owls try a little coffin corner here. Yes, Alex McKenna coming up.
Got to. You want to pin them back deep in their own territory.
No, he's kicking.
Oh, it's a possible field goal opportunity. Oh, Goda.
Yeah, 55-yard field goal attempt for Enoch Goda. The redshirt junior went for a career-long 49 last week.
A win.
And, yeah, the tallies are not moving at the top of those uprights there. Left hash, snap is good, hold is down, the kick is up, it might have the distance, it is up and it is no good. Just to the right, away from us to the other sideline, the Rice sideline, and that was a big gamble, and now Charlotte will take over. Rice leading by a dozen, 21-9 at the 6:49.
I thought they were going to go with the coffin kick. They went with Enoch Goda. He's really built a lot of confidence up. Guys love him. The team loves him. The coach loves him. And they're thinking, well, we got a big enough lead. We can take a chip shot.
Had the leg, but just missed a bit to the right.
He'll work on that in practice. Talk about a smart kid coming out of Decaney High School. Played for Anthony Williams.
Back at quarter. The Duke transfer Loftus back out there again. He's played a majority of the game now, and their starter Harrell went down. Smith the back, and motion comes.
False start. Offense, number 57, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Quick as possible. Reed Jackson on that call. Barely got out of my lips, and Mason Bowers the infraction there. Case of the happy feet. Odabe Young again, a hair like Mason Bowers. You see that? Look at those locks.
Yeah, man. Don't you want that?
Oh, man, he's living right.
You want that, don't you?
There was a day, Nate. First down and 15 from their 32-yard line. Back to pass. Loftus checks it down on the flat to the tight end McGee. Turns it upfield, and Chavez there to wrap him up and sling him down. Chavez from Folsom, California, Saddleback College. Got a couple of those yards back at the 34-yard line. Second down, and they will need 13.
Gus McGee is a handful, man. He is, I shouldn't say a load. He's 6'5", 250.
Big tight ends here. Second down and 13 for their 34, left or right. Shotgun snap back to Loftus again, trying to let a screen maybe develop. No, but he just hoisted it right side to the aforementioned McGee, incomplete, as Christopher Clark Jolivet came in there to make him throw that early. And now quickly it's turned into a third down and 13 to 34.
Like that. No momentum over there. You don't want to see any momentum over there. But there was nowhere for him to go with football, number one. Defense did a nice job of getting pressure on him to force him to throw an errant pass.
Trips right, single left, ball's on the left hash. Loftus the clap, the snap, comes back. Onion with a rush coming in. Daly right behind him, wraps him up, and they bring him down. A sack at the 29-yard line. Allway and Clemens helping out on that too. We'll see who they give the sack to. Rice Owls, the big sack. Back to the 29-yard line, a loss of 5. Fourth down, and Charlotte will punt.
Look at that defense. Coming up big, feeling good about themselves, making some plays, and now the offense gets the ball back to try and recover from what happened last time.
They give it to Daly and Clemens sharing that sack. And the punt coming up now for Bronson Long. Right-legged punter hits a high one that turns over back to Thompson inside his 25. He calls that fair catch on the green and gold American Conference logo there.
Media timeout on the field.
Thank you, Mr. Jackson. A 47-yard skyscraper for Mr. Bronson Long there. 5:32 to go, third quarter. Rice 21, Charlotte 9 on the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app. Score 21-9 Rice. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
All smiles, or the blue and gray side at least. Rice 21 and Charlotte 9. Owls the ball back coming up. 5:32 to go in this third here at Richardson Stadium in the Queen City. Our next broadcast of Owls football coming up from Annapolis. 2:30 coming up a week from Saturday. We'll be on there at 2 for the Houston Methodist pregame. You can hear it all on the Owls Gameday app, Varsity Network app, or RiceOwls.com. It's a CBS Sports Network presentation, so you know what that means. You can sync us up. SyncMyGame.com, and don't forget the Owls YouTube page in the booth feed. And remember, head coach Brian Newberry directing Navy. They're off this week. They started 3-0. They're 2-0 in league play after they had wins against UAB and Tulsa. And you know they're bent on revenge, no doubt, from last season's marathon Owls win. That game that had umpteen lightning delays there. And Rice defeated Navy last season there. And that's a return game. Never been to Navy. Heavy on my heart will be Frankie Hicks, our longtime, recently late engineer, was a Navy guy. I'm sure we'll talk about that some next week. But he always said, I said, Frankie, what? All that he did it umpteen million years doing Rice football and had the Stone Age equipment, you know. And I said, what's your favorite trip, Frankie? And getting choked up thinking about it. He said, Navy. Always loved going to Navy. So we'll be there next Saturday.
I tell you what, I love going to the military academies. You know, we've been to Army several times. I've done games at Air Force. And this will be really, really cool to get to go to Navy and watch the midshipmen in action, except we hope we can get out of there with a win.
Yeah.
But
poor Bath.
I always break up every time I go to the military academy, right? I mean, you've almost witnessed it. I had to turn away and watch them, man, because I think about those young men and how they've sacrificed and what they've done, and they're actually making the sacrifice for us here.
And with two similar styles, Navy runs their option offense a little bit differently than Rice, but we'll break that down coming up. But right now, it's Rice 21 and Charlotte 9, 5:32 of this third quarter of action. Rice has the football. They'll be going from our right to our left here. The pistol set right now. Jackson starting this series as the back as Turner goes in motion. Snap a fake to Jackson. Option pitch right side to Turner, trying to take it upfield, and he gets shoved out of bounds. The 34-yard line by Caden with a K. Schmitz. Let's mark it, gents. What do you say? He is taking his time marking that, isn't he? He's no hurry.
Well,
3 yards, second down and 7.
He probably didn't know who was carrying the ball like somebody else I know.
Hey, we saw it. I called it. I nailed it.
Took a minute.
All right, Dickman off to the left. Turner, slot left side. Ball's on the right hash. Jenkins might be changing the play here. The play clock getting down to 10 seconds under the 5-minute mark of this third quarter. Rice 21 and Charlotte 9. Snap called for it. Comes back. Looking left. Puts it in his pocket. Runs right. Bumps into a lineman. Comes back to the left. And Jenkins says, I'm going to sit down. Discretion, the better part of valor, as he slides right in front of Kerry Grant, the safety, trying to knock his block off. And they might have lost him on the play. Yes, third down, and they'll need 9 coming up just around that 25.
That was a broken play. He actually was looking for the pitch, and unfortunately it didn't work out that way. And then you had a little bit of interference from the tackle, and just a broken play completely.
All right, third down, and the Owls need 8 for their 26. Rice only 2 of 6 on third downs here this evening. North of the 4-minute mark, Rice leading by a dozen here. Motion man Turner, snap, and a give to Thompson around the right end on the reverse. Cuts it back inside the grain, the 30-yard line, and near the first down marker. He had to get to the 34. From this angle, looking at it, it's hard to tell how far away he was. I think a yard short. As Kerry Grant, I've seen many of his flicks. He makes that tackle. With my Northwest fan myself.
It's not that Kerry Grant.
I don't think so. I wonder if there's relation. That'd be a story. All right, fourth down, less than a yard for Rice.
Man, that's inches, JP.
Yeah, we're low. We love how close we are, but it's tough to see from the 35 to our right and on. As Turner goes in motion, flags come. No. Who forced who to jump here? Charlotte saying Rice jumped first. Rice saying Charlotte got off the line first.
Communication refs.
Be a first down for Rice.
They were playing for the jump. That snap count was supposed to have been for the jump.
False offense, number 53, 5-yard penalty, still fourth down.
Luke Miller begs to differ, the Round Rock native. We see him on the ESPN cam here, but that'll force Scott Abel's hand, and they'll have to punt here at the 3:19 mark, but still leading 21-9 here, third quarter. Man. Yep, he did it. He got that 294 pounds moving forward. It's hard to stop.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to stop that. Can't even get the feet in place.
Nicholas back at his own 35 to return this Bacchetta punt. Kick is up, high in the air, back into his left. A boomer there for Bacchetta. Receives it back at the 16-yard line. Picks up a block. Sheds a tackler at the 20. After the 25 near sideline, the 30. Breaks another tackle. The 35. He keeps going up the sideline, and he's hit hard out of bounds by the Rice Owls. 54 yards. Owls slightly outkicked their coverage there, and a 22-yard return up this sideline, a season high for the game breaker Nicholas.
You know, sometimes it takes a play like that to get a team out of funk, and certainly that was a huge return for them at this particular point in the game.
Last couple drives, Charlotte's only gone backwards, negative 25 yards. But here they get their best field position of the half up to the 45, right in front of us, going left to right. All Rice the second half. They lead Charlotte 21-9. 49ers with the rock. 2:47 to go. Hands out in front. Clapp comes back to the backup quarterback Loftus. He gives to the running back. He sprints across the 45-yard line up to the 48 to 49. Goes for a couple yards there, as they brought a new youngster, not on our roster there, but got that carry for a 4-yard gain. Second down and 6.
They've been testing the middle of that defense most of the night, but they've bent, but they haven't broken.
It's Jorio Cobb there on that carry. Second down and 6. The 48-yard line, left to right, the gold-cladded 49ers snap back. Loftus looks right side, floats one to the tight end. Big fella Burns trying to hurdle an Owls defender. He gets head out of bounds by Alway. Number 0 on number 0 crime there, and it works to the favor of Charlotte as Burns gets the first down. I didn't know that 280 pounds could go that high in the air, but first down to the 40-yard line.
Alway found out he actually had to push him out of bounds, push that big tight end out of bounds.
And Cobb back in there in the running back spot for Charlotte. First down to the 40 after that gain of 11 yards for the third-string tight end. They like to use that tight end and a handoff to Cobb again. Goes up the gut. And that's not nothing. You got 6 yards. Rod Gainey on that carry.
Well, the Owls have been, sort of suspect between the 20s, JP, but it's once you get inside the red zone, that's when they tighten up because it becomes a whole lot more constricted anyway.
Trips to the left side. Second down and 5 at the 35-yard line. Shotgun snap coming back to Loftus. Shoulder dip to the right. Steps into the lap of the Owls defender, who brings him down, slams him down. A good job by Chibi Wajuaku. There at the 35-yard line. Cobb there. Couldn't pick up that block of Chibi. And leads to a sack for Chibi. He had a half a sack last week. Should get credit for a full one here. Or is that 26 on Ianwu? I thought that was Chibi. All right, third down and 5. The 36-yard line. Mark it really now. Third down and 7 after looking at that spot. Back to pass. Loftus looking deep right seam, high and incomplete inside the 15-yard line to Nicholas. He's a little bit late getting up after Williams put a hard hit on him. And now Nicholas down to one knee.
He's trying to make it back.
I'm out on the field for an injured player.
Get the wind knocked out of him. He's up. And a trainer flanking him on either side.
Oh!
Yeah, Williams went high. His bicep hit the right ear hole of the receiver Nicholas right as the ball got there, and he knocked it away. The fans aren't going to like it. You hear the boos cascading in, but his arm came there right as the ball was there.
Yeah, they keep running the replay here. That was really, really tough. The young man has looks to be a cut on the left side of his head or neck.
All right, fourth down. They're forced to go for it here. They need 7 here from the 38-yard line in Rice territory. Back to pass is Loftus. Humming a spiral left side and out wrap. Caught there on that far sideline for a first down. Ground the first down near the Rice 25. Mark him out of bounds at the 26-yard line. Best throw of the night there for Grayson Loftus.
Yeah, they went to the out route that time, far side, and were able to complete that pass.
And they're hurrying up to the line here with 9 seconds to go in the third quarter. 21-9. Coming back to pass. Ball is hit loose. And good job by Morris knocking it loose. And the ball is still loose. And Rice has it. Fumble recovery for the blue and gray.
Fumble recovered by Rice.
Tony Anianwu picks up the fumble. And Rice will go into the fourth quarter with the football. Morris, the forced fumble.
That's a big play that time, JP. No question about that, especially right after the last play that happened for the first down. Rice defense always looking for an opportunity. They are opportunistic. And a big play there by Anahawu. Great to see it happen. And now the Rice Owls. And I tell you what, that's a great forced fumble on the part of Todd Morris because he saw the quarterback had no protection. And, of course, on the Varsity Network app is where you can hear us and Owls Gameday app. The score, 21-9, Rice Owls leading. This is Rice Owls football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
From O Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Well, we're having a grand old time. Rice is leading 21-9. A lot of the fans have emptied out here. It's still a relatively close game, 2 possessions. Rice leads 21-9. Looking at some of the Owls out the football here to start this drive. Start the quarter up near midfield. Looking at some of the stats, Rice 279 total yards, Charlotte 208, Rice 200 rushing yards compared to the 70 for Charlotte. Owls doing a better job of that time of possession, getting a little closer. They held the ball 2 minutes more than Charlotte in that third quarter. Owls have had it almost 21 minutes, Charlotte a little over 24 minutes. On the game, Chase Jenkins lights out, efficient again, 7 of 8 passing for 79 yards. Quentin Jackson pacing the Owls in the ground game, 12 carries, 80 yards. Jenkins has called his own number 7 times. He has 61 yards rushing, including a 34-yard touchdown. Alexander's chipped in his first touchdown of the season. All of that gravy on the biscuit. The Rice Owls lead 21-9 going into the fourth.
I like butter on my biscuit.
This guy eats so much butter with his steak. I wanted to call with an angioplasty escort going back to the hotel. Nate.
I love butter, man.
About, no lie, 5 or 6 carafes of butter.
I love
and he made
butter.
the server go back.
I love butter.
Lovely young Paris.
Yes, Paris.
Good gosh almighty, that butter.
Who is from North Carolina. No, she's from Las Vegas. But 21-9, the Rice Owls lead. And the reason that we can talk this way is because we're happy that the Rice Owls have a lead. And not only that they have a lead, they're playing very, very well, especially the defense, as they head into the fourth quarter. So this defense really picked it up. We kind of talked about that they would have to have some kind of momentum coming out of the half, and they've done that. And so now they have a 21-9 lead, and it looks like it's going to be a good night for the Rice Owls, but still a whole quarter to play. Games can turn in a quarter, but right now, Rice Owls with an opportunity to put scores on the board.
Owls their 3rd straight conference opener on the road, and today they're looking to snap a 4-game conference road losing streak. Their last win, the conference road game, was here in that aforementioned 2023 game where Dino ran wild for 184 yards. And Rice, first-year coach, trying to open up 3-1. That Coach Abel is. You know, the last time Rice had a first-year head coach started 3-1?
Tell me.
1967. Oh, my goodness. And Bo Hagan did it. How about that blue and gray? They start the drive. 1st and 10 to 43. Jenkins back to pass. Goes top shelf over the middle looking for Dickman, but it's too long left seam at the 15-yard line. As he was running with 2 defenders, Franklin and Edwards there deep, as the smoke still hangs over the Richardson Stadium field now. They playing some Zach Bryan, revving up the fans. They had the fans holding their phones with those lights, trying to rev them up. Kind of a mellow song going into the fourth quarter, but Rice leading by a dozen.
I like that lean. The lean that the quarterback does. You see Chase Jenkins with the lean, and that's to throw the defense a little off rhythm, right? And so all of a sudden, he lets it go. It's a little too long that time.
Alexander the back in a 3-receiver set, 2nd and 10 to 43. Samaj Pierre there in the formation as a play developed to the left side, with Jenkins keeping it up into Charlotte territory, where Franklin writes him down at the 47-yard line. A little bit shy of the sticks.
That really should have been a first down.
I don't see how it wasn't, Nate. As he got the gain down just a yard shy of the chains.
Well, 3rd and 1. I thought he got tackled and dragged back, but I thought that initially he had the first down.
He got 9 7/8 yards there.
Yeah.
3rd down, less than a yard at the 48. 14-14 to go in the game. Rice looking to go to 3-1. High snap. Jenkins trying to get it. Alexander. He snatches it back and runs to the left for the first down. He still got it as he is pulled down and crunched by Franklin there. John Long, a good
slow to get up
job with his block to hold with it there as Jenkins looks to be down on the Rice Owls sideline.
Yeah, he's slow to get up, JP. And that didn't look good from the very beginning.
Official timeout for injury.
Ankle.
Yeah, been around. I hate to see that for Chase Jenkins, who is just coming into his own. The Charlotte starting quarterback, Harrell, went down earlier. And now Jenkins is surrounded by Rice personnel. He is on his feet now.
Sometimes initial hits like that scare you to death. And so you're reacting to him. And, you know, you're a little bit emotional, but Jenkins may be going back to the locker room. Or no, looks like, well, let's see. He is heading back to the locker room. No, he's going to the tent.
He's trying to walk it off. He looks to be walking under his own power.
I do like the way he's walking. It looks like, you know, he may be able to come back into the game, so we'll see.
All right, here's Drew DeVilliers. He was 2 of 3 passing last week for 27 yards. DeVilliers, the redshirt freshman from Plano East High School, in that pistol set. He puts up Pierre in motion, but snapping a handoff to Alexander. Up the middle, he slides past the 45-yard line. Got a yard and a half. 2nd down and long coming up for the blue and gray. Reed Williford, returning veteran. Helped out by Xavier Miles on that Charlotte defense on the stop.
DeVilliers can throw the ball. He can play. Now I think you really need to lean on your backfield. When we talked about the bevy of backs that they have a little bit earlier, I think now is the time.
Yeah, DeVilliers maybe not what you think of an option quarterback. He can't spin it. Snap. Give him the handoff to Turner, the slot coming around the side, and he got him dumping. Brought down for a loss back to the original line of scrimmage to the 45-yard line. 3rd down and 10. Jamarian Solomon and Kerry Grant from the combo tackle. 3rd down and 10, the 45.
You know, we talked about 11 on 11. You know, with Chase Jenkins in the game, it's 11 on 11. It looks like he's going to be okay. I think he just came out of that 10, JP. So if he just came out of that 10, or am I seeing things? Yeah, he's out. He's out of the 10. He's got his helmet on. He's walking with intent. So let's hope that he's back in the game here in just a moment.
Owls have scuffled on 3rd downs, 3 of 8. 3rd down and 10, the 45. Snap to Villiers. Fakes it right. On the run. Slides to his left and throws near the 35, and it bounces. And they said Turner came up with it.
Yes, sir.
That he caught it before it hit the carpet. He gets 11 yards there to the 34-yard line.
Got his hands underneath that, and that's a good thing to see. Looks like Chase is ready to come back in, but I think what's going to happen, they're going to wait.
They tried to quick snap it here, and the officials halted play. I think they want to look at this rightfully, so I don't think he caught that.
Timeout. Charlotte, they're first of the half.
And I think Coach Albin's calling that for the Zebras to get another look at that.
The previous play is under further review to see if the receiver caught the ball.
Okay. Do you think he trapped it?
I do, but I like it when I'm wrong.
Media timeout on the field.
We'll talk about it after the break.
I like it when you're wrong, too.
Yeah, too much sometimes.
Well, no, I mean on calls.
Okay.
You know, we need you to be wrong on calls. I don't need you to be wrong on
I'm going to be right
game.
on calls. I think the fans want me to be right on calls,
Well, I'll
too.
be right on the calls.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
You just call the game.
First time for everything.
You know, whatever.
All right,
Here it is right here.
12:08 fourth quarter. We'll break and we'll talk about it after the break. Varsity Network App, Owls Gameday App scores Rice 21, Charlotte 9 here at the 12:08 juncture, fourth quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
(21-9), Rice leads Charlotte. A little over 12 minutes to go in the ball game. Say it so the folks in the back can hear. Nate Griffin, what do you think on that play?
Yeah, I think unfortunately, that's going to be an incomplete pass. But we'll see. I think it hit the ground, and if it hits the turf, it looked good initially, but I think it might have hit the turf. So Aaron Turner did a nice job of trying to trap it. I will give him that.
He sold it.
Yeah, he almost sold it. If he had sold it, it would get the benefit of the call. But I'm not quite sure that's going to happen.
Rice Athletics has announced the launch of the South Main Fund, a new way for donors to directly support Rice student athletes.
Review, the call on the field is upheld. It'll be first down for Rice.
It's a catch.
I love it.
Yeah, love this new world. It's a catch. But South Main Fund, new way for donors to directly support Rice student athletes and help ensure we continue to recruit, retain, and develop the best in the nation. Fund supports NIL opportunities and provides resources to keep our teams competitive. Give today at riceowlclub.com/give. Go Owls.
Did you give today?
Not yet. Not yet.
We plan on giving tonight.
Are you? I don't think we can.
The question
we're
is,
not allowed to.
Yes, it's not illegal.
Well, the NIL isn't. Thanks for keeping up with the headlines, newsman.
Just letting you know.
Rice 21, Charlotte 9. 12:08 to go. And good to see Chase Jenkins back in there at quarterback for the Rice Owls. It's a DeVilliers pass attempt. I think it might have been a tweaked ankle. And, you have that shock after you sprain an ankle or tweak it.
Yep.
He's taped up and raring to go again. First and 10 play at the 35-yard line is a handoff to the right side. Alexander, 35-30, waltzes down and trucks his way to the 20. Did he cut it? Did he stay in bounds inside to the 10? Yes, he did. He rumbles inside the 10. Nate Bledsoe, big fella again, coming out on that block to free Alexander up for a few more yards before Curtin pulls down Alexander at the 7. What a gain for Dalen Alexander.
And Nate Bledsoe. I mean, he's out there
thanks.
And blocking and doing a nice job of knocking defenders down and making the way, for these backs. Man, they get big yards there.
27 on that gain for Dalen Alexander.
Oh, goodness.
A game high as that sends some Charlotte fans to the aisle. That's a good sight to see. First down and goal at the 7-yard line. End zone to our right. Gun snap. A handoff. Alexander up the middle, the 5. Inside to the 3, the 2, and down at the 1. But he looked like he was pulling the ball across the end zone, but he was just shy as Shea Taylor prevented the touchdown inside the 11-minute mark. Rice trying to tack on to a 21-9 lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, that looked very, very close there, JP, but he went down 1-yard line. Yeah, he went down.
Oh, so close. Things they can pick up on those cameras,
yes, sir.
Second down and goal at the 1. Alexander still in there looking for his second score. Snap. A handoff. Big Bella trucks his way left side. He gets in. Touchdown. Rice Owls. Touchdown. Dalen Alexander. Fly, Owls, fly. They are cruising. They lead 27-9. It was a Weston Crop block that freed them up for that TD.
Beautiful run by the Rice Owls that time, and of course picking on the teeth of that defense, and I love the play call. If he didn't get it the first time, he got it the second time, and he got paid.
Yeah, rewarded for his efforts on that previous
that's
play.
What paid means.
27-9. And the point after try is put up and through. Rice takes the lead, 28-9.
Media timeout on the field.
Go to the PAT, and we will take it as well. And a lovely sight to see fans heading to the exits. We'll wrap that drive after this. Rice 28 and Charlotte 9. Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
Toward the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20. Say goodnight to this one.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
On the national stage, on TV, and worldwide, here on the audio side, the Owls are turning heads. Rice 28 and Charlotte 9. Dalen Alexander, we've seen in the past, and we documented a little earlier, his touchdowns come in bunches. It's Dalen Alexander 14-0 over Charlotte in the second half, but since trailing 9-7, the Owls have rattled off touchdown runs from Jenkins at 34, and Alexander, the latter two, of 13-1 to cruise here. Not over yet, 28-9. Good guys leading, 10:31 left.
Now, I like the fact that the offense is scoring, but you know what I like the most? The defense. The defense is stopping this offense. They bit, but they didn't break in the first half. All of a sudden, they turned it up a notch, and now all they've been able to score, 3 field goals, and all 3 came in the first half. So it's a wonderful thing watching this defense perform.
We talked about the big story coming in was Scott Abel coming back close to home. So many Owls assistants and staff, no players in the portal came from Davidson to Rice, but his, of course, his son, Porter Abel, among others, coming back to Charlotte is strength coach Lou Perella, homecoming for him. And how about Mark Hogan, our special teams quarter, outside linebackers coach? I think you were out here, but he had the first touchdown in Charlotte 49ers history. On the first drive, he had a pick six, the first touchdown in Charlotte 49ers history. And so he's coming back to a place that he knows and loves, and he was breaking down that play coming in just a few minutes in before the game. And just good to see so many guys coming back. The attention with Coach Abel, but so many other staff members and support staff coming back close to home. And Owls cruising now 28-9.
Well, he's going to get a whole lot more attention, especially with this. No yards for the Niners in the second half. That's telling right there, JP. That means your defense is playing lights out.
Yeah, 336. Thanks to Paul Roper for that nugget.
Yeah.
336 for Rice, but Charlotte 208 yards as Goda.
That's a good stat. That's a good stat, Paul.
Goda about to kick this one deep. Rice trying to become the first Owls team since 2001 to start the season 3-1, and that team started 6-1. This one slips by the right hip of Ely and out of bounds, and another touchback for Goda.
I'm trying to remember. I need to go back and look. The 2013 team? The 2013 team that went 10-3. And
finished 10-4 with the loss to Mississippi State.
Right,
but that was the conference title team.
That was the bowl game. That was the Liberty Bowl. And then, all
right, here we go. Loftus starting in for Charlotte. The back is Cameron Smith. He is from Claymont, Delaware. And takes this handoff around the left end, spins at the numbers, back inside towards the middle of the field, and he will dance his way 34, 35, depending on where the Zebras like to spot it there. 9 yards upfield, all way, bringing him down. Second down and short, the 34.
It was also the 2018 that Chase Clement and the guys.
The guy, Jared Dillard.
Yes, sir.
Almost 10 minutes to go in this ball game. Rice up comfortably, 28-9. The snap. And Loftus hands it again to Smith. Nothing going up the middle. He tried to bounce it across the left side, but that was enough to pick up the sticks as Ty Morris hauls him down at the 37-yard line. First down for the 49ers.
So the right now, The goal for the Rice Owls should be to deny Charlotte from scoring a touchdown. Period. And just think how much confidence they would have going into the Navy game.
Shotgun Loftus, snap, play action. After he faked it to the running back Smith, he dumps it at his feet because Michael Daly was in his face. On the right hash, it skipped incomplete. So second down and 10 up to the 37-yard line. Clock stopped at 9:30 to go with Rice on the right side of the scoreboard. 28-9. Good guys lead.
That's Mr. Michael Daly to you.
Pops.
Yes, Pops. He is 6'2", 237.
And a peach of a human.
Yes, he is.
9:30 to go. Shotgun snap. Loftus coming back to pass. Sidearms it over the middle. Caught by the receiver Mason. And he moves up to the 46-yard line. Got 9 when he needed 10. Porter and Alway bring him down. Second down and 1 up to the 46-yard line. Yeah, knock on wood, but E.J. Mason had 10 catches, 228 yards last week against the Monmouth Hawks, but the Owls have kept him in check here tonight.
They really have. They've done a nice job. The front line has done a phenomenal job, and the secondary's been covering.
They go tempo, snap Loftus, and hands it to that guy Smith again, and he will dump truck his way up the middle into Rice territory. The bottom of that pickaxe in the middle, the Charlotte Green C logo, and a first down to G.K. Adele absorbing that hit, and a first down run of a few to the 48-yard line. Hard to judge Loftus here as Harrell went down with those 2 injuries simultaneously in that first half. But in between the 20s, no matter who the quarterback, they've moved the football. It's been Rice's red zone defense today that has held serve. As Loftus stands in the pistol, receiver either way, high snap, counter turn, hands left, and it is Smith plotting his way to the left, and Owls content to tackle him after a gain of 2.5, down to around the 46-yard line. Dylan Botts and Chibi Wajuuku there to swallow him up. Second down and 8 to 46.
Good to hear the name of Dylan Botts making plays.
Big fella.
His grandmother listens to the broadcast. She also watches Dylan very closely.
Second down and 8 officially, the 46. Loftus head on a swivel as he takes this snap. Checking down left side, arms it towards the sideline. Incomplete in front of Jarek Harper. Rice Owls DB covering Burris there on the play. Third down and 8 to 46. Coming up for Charlotte.
Yeah, Burris ran into a turf monster. And trying to run that out. Yeah, trying to run that out pattern. And he slipped down and failed near side here.
How about the 2 quarterbacks? Loftus, 8 of 17 now, 74 yards. Guy he relieved with that injury, Harrell, 8 of 13 for 73. That Owls secondary, we told you coming in, they were tough to move against. Third and 8, snap from the 46, back to pass. Loftus decides to air it out deep, going down inside the 10. Ball volleyed around, a flag comes in as it's knocked incomplete at the 5. Try to get it to the big fella. The tight end, Brown.
Pass interference, defense, number 12. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's Crump's second PI of the day, and it was actually Brown, the tall receiver, 7th-year wideout. NCAA waiver was granted so he could come back, playing for his 3rd different Charlotte coach. Led the team in receiving yards and catches last season. And yeah, Crump getting coming to the sideline, talking to corners coach Jeremy Motkins now. Owls switch things up. Porter out there now, and Harper stayed in the game. So Porter came in for Crump there, and that's first and 10 to 31 here for Charlotte. Here's the snap. Loftus. Why are you looking at me like that with the stink eye? They throw the screen to the left. It's into the carpet. The 32-yard line for the running back Smith. Incomplete. Second and 10 to 31.
I'll tell you later. But I find that strange. Look, Crump has help in the secondary. And we know who the help is. The help is Peyton Stevenson. So you got the free safety coming over. They kind of worked themselves out of a possible interception there.
Morris checks out. No, actually, Morris stayed in with that neon mouthpiece. Back to pass Lofton on a second and 10 to the 31, airing it out to the right sideline. Incomplete in that green painted end zone. Burris wondering where the flag was. It doesn't come as he thought he got shoved down, but to no avail. Jarek Harper in pass coverage. Third down and 10 to 31.
It's hard to watch the ball from back there, and certainly, we can't play defensive back up here, but I can tell you, DB made a good play that time, leaning off or just laying off the receiver. No need to really put pressure on him because the ball was overthrown.
Twins right, single left the short side. That is Mason, their leading receiver. Back to pass Loftus. Looking the slant over the middle. Caught 35. First down 20. 10. Left sideline 5. Into the end zone. Touchdown. The Charlotte 49ers. I had to open my big mouth, didn't I? Javen Nicholas got the score from 31 yards out. And Charlotte gets its first touchdown of the game.
They've been having success with that quick slant route most of the night. And so that's something you got to look for, especially inside the 20. That's something you got to look for. And, you know, this time this was inside the 30, so they had plenty of room to operate. Quick slant, you know, run a defense with that easy.
They're going for 2 here, as you would understand, but still down 13. Rice 28, Charlotte 15. It's a 10-play, 75-yard drive. Took a little over 2 minutes. They're going for 2 as they have Nicholas in motion. One receiver to the left. Snap. Loftus looks right, throws right towards the pylon. Diving catch is made by Nicholas, and the 2-point conversion try is successful. And
Immediate timeout on the field. Immediate timeout.
Not over yet. Rice 28, Charlotte 17, about halfway through this fourth.
Never over. Never over. Taking a look at the drive again. 10 plays, 75 yards, took 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Charlotte getting within, make sure my math is right, it's 2017, right, that's 11 points. So there you go. So they got within 11 points. On the Varsity Network app and Owls Gameday app, the score is 27-2, or make that 28-17 Rice. This is Rice Owls football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
28-17, Rice leads Charlotte about halfway through this fourth quarter. Rice Owls, your support matters. When you join the Owl Club, you help student athletes succeed in sports, academics, and life. Make your gift today at riceowlclub.com/give. Thank you. And go Owls. Nathaniel B., what are you thinking over there?
Well, look, this is where you don't want to get lackadaisical in the game, right? There's too much time. Too much time left in the game. And we said that earlier, right? You got to be really, really careful, especially in the fourth quarter. You got a big lead. And coaches, players will tell you, they'll tell you right now, look, you get a big lead. What happens? You start playing lackadaisical football. You don't want to do that. So that's what they have to look out for. Now the offense needs to win the time of possession battle. They need a long possession. Long. Yes. Very, very long possession. Don't be in such a hurry. Let's get 4 here, 4 there, 4, continue getting first downs until we finally get into the end zone. But they do need to score. We don't need to see an exciting ending to this game.
Put it on ice.
We don't need that.
And you imagine as Jenkins came back after we think was a tweaked hip ankle in that last scoring drive for Rice that was capped by Alexander. But Rice 28-17 lead here. Schedule of games as we're the only show across the nation here in the FBS level. But tomorrow in conference play, Tulsa gets the national stage as they take on Oklahoma State in Stillwater.
My goodness.
Trey Lamb, first-year head coach for Tulsa, has them at 1-2. Mike Gundy 1-1.
Got to be honest with you, I'd much rather play Thursday night than Friday night.
Yeah. Friday night is high school.
Well, football's football, but you get an opportunity to relax on Friday, right? Mm-hmm. Going into Saturday, which is good.
He's back in that rocking chair. end-over-end kick is over Jackson's head. So turnabout fair play. Ely, the electric kick returner, has been nullified by Rice's Goda. And Rice's electric kick returner, Jackson's been nullified by Mr. Boyd. 7:27, fourth quarter, as Nate said, rightfully so. This one far from over. Rice 28-17 lead. Charlotte trying to yank some of that momentum on this green and gold side.
Yeah, what they want to do is have others call the fans who left the game and say, "You guys left too early. Don't leave like that again," because we always have an opportunity to win. But the Rice Owls have come in here. They've sort of silenced the crowd, except for the band of Charlotte.
Hardham in the back. Rice up 28-17, 7:27 to go. It is Jenkins, as we expected, at quarterback. Slot right is Thompson. Snap, quick screen left side, caught at the line of scrimmage. Dickman turns it up to 30, and he gets bull rushed out of bounds past the 33 by C.J. Clinkscales. I love that name. Daddy's in the house. He came down there. The Clinkscales are sitting right in front of us.
The end.
You know that. 8-yard gain, left sideline, second down and 2. Owls very content to slow this thing down with 20 on the play clock here. Only 2 yards, 7 minutes to go in this ball game. Rice up 28-17. Snap back to Jenkins, hand to Hardiman. True freshman pulls his way forward, but stopped just short of the chains. He had to get a healthy 2 yards, and he got 1 3/4 there. He didn't miss by much. After Yamil Talib comes in with Gavin Willis, the team up on the tackle.
Officials timeout for injury.
There's a down 49er in that far hash. Young fella putting weight on his left knee. Can't see from this angle who it is on the 49ers docket. Both these teams have been hit with injury here.
Defensive lineman 85. So you see a situation, and they're going to have to sub for him.
Caleb Irving getting dinged up. Redshirt freshman from Glen Heights, Texas, and Parish Episcopal up there in Dallas. Purdue Boilermaker. Third down, less than a yard for Rice. Left or right at their 34. Got to think a run's coming here, neighbor.
You know it.
6:25 to go. Slot set left side and turnaround to the left. Tight end hand down right, Barnett. There's Jenkins in the shotgun. True freshman Hardiman still back there. Snap comes back. Handoff Hardiman slips by one tackle and burst his way back up the middle. He just keeps it low and drives forward up to the 35, getting just past the sticks. Yard and a half gain or so before Solomon ushered him down. First down, 6 minutes to go. Rice up 28-17 here in Charlotte.
He runs so far. But, when you won a high school championship, you know how to run. Dad played at LSU, and guys got all the right kind of talents and everything.
That first little step where he was buried for a 3-yard loss, and he got the first down and just shimmied past. That's a veteran run from the youngster. All right. He juked Shea Taylor there. First and 10 at the 35-yard line. Rice in its territory. Play action right, running to left. Actually a keeper for Jenkins, and he slides down. 34-yard line. Lost a couple on the play. Maybe a yard. Second down. Rice will be behind the chains. Randy Franklin there near him. So second down, 11, maybe call it 12. Owls content for this time to march down north of the 5-minute mark to go in this game.
But you need to get a first down to extend the drive. You do not want to give them the ball back, even though you have make sure my math is correct. You have an 11-point lead. You do not want to give them the ball back, period.
Second down, they need 12 for the 34. Under 5 minutes now. Jenkins barking out the call. Raises his right leg. Gets the snap. Hands to Hardiman, trying to follow Bledsoe and company for the block, but the Charlotte defensive line converges at the 33. Bring down Hardiman. Curtin, the strong safety, helping out. No gain.
Charlotte, their first of the half. 30 seconds in length.
Third down and 12 coming up for Rice, the 34 after this stoppage.
Put 4:51 on the game clock, please.
Yes, sir. 3 extra seconds added. Well, see, they already had, I think they have 1 timeout remaining. I'll trust the Zebra, but they still have 2 timeouts remaining on the board. But it'll shock fans. Way back in 2014, I was wrong once, Nate.
once back in 2014.
Yeah, it happened. It was a 3rd and 7 play. I said 3rd and 6.
Wait a minute. So
they do have one timeout remaining.
I thought you get better as you get more reps. So you had fewer reps in 2014. So I think you made more than one mistake.
If you believe that, I got some oceanfront property there in Pearland.
No, I believe it, but I don't have to worry about the oceanfront property because there's no ocean in Pearland. Okay, let's get that right.
Close-ish to the Gulf. Almost an hour. But... All right, I couldn't slip it by.
Man, you kill me sometimes.
4:51 to go. 28-17. How about that timeout by Charlotte to stop it?
Yeah.
They'll still need some help, but it's an 11-point game under 5 minutes. See how conservative or not Scott Abel goes. 3rd down behind the chains. They show some blitz. Snap. Fake to Hardiman. Rolling to his right. Jenkins floats it down the right sideline. High for Dickman. Incomplete at the 46. And the clock is stopped there. Edwards, the DB, was shadowing Dickman there. Clock stopped at 4:46 remaining. Rice 28-17 lead.
Defense has been playing well, especially in the second half. They gave up, a lot of yardage between the 20s in the first half, but they have played extremely well in the second half, other than the touchdown that they gave up. So now you got to depend on the defense not to give up a score. Period.
Yeah, still Charlotte's gained 60 yards in the second half out of their 268. Yeah. So Bacchetta back to punt this one away. He's had a very good night punting it, and he sends a high wobbler up. The fair catch called by Nicholas up to 25. The beanbag comes out and rests the middle of the field at 25. After that, Bacchetta punt of 41 yards. So again, I referenced this in the first half. Bacchetta's dad, Jim, and I were on the treadmill. I was throwing it back, on the incline. I'll go up about 6'8" on the incline. Okay. So we introduce ourselves. We do the pleasantries and stuff. He tells me, I don't know how, because Sean, very outgoing. I've told Sean, I haven't told you this, but you need to get into broadcasting. Like, you got a job if you want to do it. He's so outgoing. And Alex's dad said, I have no idea where he got that from. I'm very quiet. His mom's very quiet, but Alex has been a peach, and he's had a good punting night tonight. But Loftus is back throwing it for Charlotte. The 1st and 10 play, the 25, and he hums one here to the near way, and incomplete at the 40. Intended for Nicholas, but Williams there. And Charlotte coaches, let's just say they disagreed with that lack of an interference call. 2nd and 10, the 25 for the 49ers.
I'm surprised Williams didn't take an inside release on that. Because if he takes the inside, watch the pass. If he takes the inside release, it could go the other way. But again, I'm not out there.
Cameron Smith,
those guys
the
are
back.
out there now.
Cameron Smith, the back. 2nd and 10, the 45. Back to pass, little shoulder fake. Puts it in the holster, airs it deep down the right sideline. Wrong shoulder, incomplete. Up near midfield for Burris. And Owls safety in coverage there, Joe Chavez. So 2nd down and 10. Clock stop, 4.5 minutes to go. Rice 28, Charlotte 17.
Sorry about that. That's the emotional football player.
Yeah.
But I will tell you that the defender overran the play. Had a shot to make a possible sack there.
All right. 3rd down and 10 for the 25. Back to pass again, Burris, and he will not be throwing it this time as he's brought down by Pops again. Michael Daly, another sack on the night. Papa going to be sleeping well tonight on the plane ride back to Houston. Back to the 17-yard line. A loss of 8 on the play. What a job by Michael Daly.
Yeah, what a job by that defense also. That's what we were talking about, JP. Yeah, they messed up the last play, but they had a shot because they overran it. And this time Michael Daly did not stay at home and was able to get to the quarterback.
If I have this right, how about 6 sacks tonight for Rice? We should give that one to Daly. 3.5 for him. This punt comes. It is high into the air. The 40-yard line. Thompson coming up to make that catch at the 39-yard line. 3:43 to go. 44 yards on that boot for the Charlotte punter, Bronson Long. Good name for a punter. 3:43 to go. Rice 28, Charlotte 17. A cue on air, as well as a lot of time in the break to talk about it. But Nate Griffin will be going down to talk to Scott Abel here in a little bit.
Yeah, kind of looking forward to it. I think there's a lot riding tonight, and so you talked me into going down there. I'm going to have fun going down there.
Sweet talk.
I believe you now.
Well, we got the 2-minute timeout.
You don't want me to go, do you?
I just like you so much.
I know. You're not ready for me.
I miss you, yeah.
I think I'll leave now.
The butter coming out of your pores there. That steak dinner last night. That was a good steak, though. All right, Rice has it, trying to put it on ice here. Tyvon Byers, a freshman running back from Montgomery, taking this handoff around the left end, and he gets body slammed back after crossing the 40. He should say his forward progress is up, the 42-yard line. So he got 3, second down at 7. Reed Williford and his buddies just said, hey, grab on for a ride, shove him back. A fortuitous Rice spot. Gave him 4 yards there, second at 6. I'm not complaining.
Like Byers. You mentioned Montgomery County, and they produce a lot of good football players, JP.
Lake Creek product, true freshman, came in the spring. 2 rushes, 19 yards in his Rice debut last week. And
the softball team just won a championship.
Oh, really? The second down.
Girls
Second down, they need 6. Left hash. Here is the snap and a handoff to Byers, short side left, and he will tap dance his way through some of the intended tacklers, but then 4th and 5th defender come to pile on the 44-yard line. At a yard. Third down. About 6 needed. Shea Taylor company down on that tackle. Caleb Irving, second down at 5. Third down at 5, I beg your pardon. The 44-yard line for Rice. 2-minute timeout coming up momentarily.
I don't want my defense back on the field. So with that being the case, I need to get this first down. We need to get this first down.
Third down at 5. Rice the 44. 2-minute timeout coming up. Snap. Fake. Give it to Pierre on the end around to the left, and he will, after juggling it, he danced his way up the sideline and made something out of nothing, but still shy of the chains. Out of bounds near the 46-yard line. 2 minutes and 1 second to go in this ball game. Rice 28, Charlotte 17.
Defense is not on the field yet. Our team's not on the field yet. Oh, there they are.
That's the 2-minute timeout. Full timeout on the field.
That'll do it. It'll be heading down to the sideline in a second. 2 minutes to go. 28-17. Rice leads Charlotte. Rest of the action coming up next. The Owls trying to seal this win here. This is Rice football from Learfield.
No matter what you're doing, a sprain, tear, or nagging ache can set you back. Until your expert orthopedic team at Houston Methodist uses advanced technology to personalize a treatment plan that's minimally invasive, healing your pain, and getting you back to life on your terms. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine. No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter a month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation Event now. Yup, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
Finally, with the Rice Owls fans have wanted for 14 years. A JP solo broadcast right now. Just joking. Nate has gathered his equipment, heading down to the field to get a word with a hopeful victorious Rice Owls head coach, Scott Abel. It would take a miracle comeback for Charlotte at this point, as Rice has the football with a 4th and 2 play at the 47-yard line. And a first down play here with ice it. We've talked about it a couple of different times, but 2 big numbers here. You love in the wins talking about these wild milestones. Scott Abel looking to become the first Rice Owls rookie head coach to open 3-1 since the great Bo Hagan did in 1967. That's an amazing stat. And also, Rice as a team has not started 3-1 since that 2001 team did. They started 6-1. So it's been a while since Rice has been at this stage in the season with just 1 loss. Rice opening up the season with a win at Louisiana 14-12. They lost 35-9 in the Bayou Bucket after the Cougars got a few late touchdowns to pile on. But then Rice flipped the script, came back with a good response win against Prairie View A&M 38-17. And here leading Charlotte. It's a game of field goals for the 49ers in that first half. They led the Owls at one point 9-7, but then the Owls rattled off 3 rushing touchdowns in a row between the second, the third, and the fourth quarter to go up 28-9. And then after a 2-point conversion try, Charlotte made it 28-17. 11-point game. Nate Griffin making his way down on the field. Props to Jason Metco for the broadcast support tonight. He's not on the trip. He had Rice volleyball duty tonight. And actually, he had Rice soccer duty on the night. He's got some volleyball coming up here in the next couple of days as well. So the only game this year that Brother Metco not able to come, but we appreciate you tuning in wherever you are here across the Rice landscape. And Bacchetta coming out to punt. Alex Bacchetta pulled it up earlier wanting to check, but he has had quite the game. 5 punts, a 45-yard average, and that long of a double nickel, 55. And he's had 2 punts of over 50 yards. Deep snap coming up, Freeman. Owls will be kicking it from our left to our right. Nicholas has had 1 punt return tonight, and it was a pretty good one. 26 yards on his only return. Deep snap comes back with 7 on the play clock, and right-legged punter Bacchetta kicks it deep into the Charlotte sky, back into his left, caught at the 5. Nicholas trucks his way up the middle, runs past Freeman, 15. Right side 20, got turned sideways and moves upfield. A flag comes in at the 25-yard line, a 48-yard punt. We'll see what this indication is. Illegal use of hands. That's why he had such a good 20-yard return there. The hold coming back against the 49ers.
Holding, return team number 11. 10-yard penalty, first down Charlotte.
Charlotte will have the football, but they need a miracle. 1:46 to go, and I see Nate Griffin. I can spot that blue jacket from here, Nate. Looking good down there. Oh, he's getting his equipment together.
Sure you can.
There you go. You love.
Rob is down here, and he's hanging in there, and I see my compliance person down here as well. Willis Wilson down here taking a look.
Nate up close on the action there. 1:46 to go. We'll get a word from Coach Abel and some players right after the game ends. Of course, defer to the TV folks for letting us grace their airwaves tonight. Is just like that. First and 10 play moves back. First and 5. No, they just move it back to the 10. They had the wrong spot at the first indication. First and 10 from the 10. Back to pass. Here comes Loftus looking to air it deep. He wings it over the middle. Caught at the 25-yard line. Turn it back to the near way, the 30. Streaking out of bounds. Brown goes out of bounds after Marcus Williams was chasing him out of bounds after a 20-yard pitch and catch to this near sideline.
Yeah, there's still a lot of game left here, even though it's 1:37 remaining. It's still a lot of clock.
All right, Gunn Loftus, veteran sophomore from Gaffney, South Carolina. Cameron Smith the back. And motion call comes against the 49ers. Reed Jackson, tell us the good news.
False start. Offense, number 17. 5-yard penalty. First down.
What's the attitude on the sideline like, Nate?
Well, I think everybody's kind of waiting, with bated breath, if you will, for this thing to end. With a minute 37, you just don't want to give up a touchdown. You much rather see the penalties.
Yeah, they move backwards again. First down and 15 from their own 25-yard line. Back to pass Loftus. The pressure comes in. He runs to his right, and another sack for the Owls defense. Tony Anianwu helping out again on the Owls D. Nate, that's their 6th sack on the night for the Owls D.
Yeah, they've been able to get a lot of pressure on the quarterback all night long, JP, and certainly what happens is offensive linemen seems as though feet get stuck in the mud, and these defensive linemen are hungry. They want to get the stats.
Anianwu is sack and a half tonight. And the Owls have 9 TFLs. Shotgun snap back to Loftus. 1:05 to play. Looks right, throws right. Camping down the 26-yard line. And the receiver falling down in front of the Owls. That was Brooks.
Timeout. Charlotte, their second of the half. 30 seconds in length.
Still third down and long coming up for the 49ers. Be a big win for the Rice Owls, Nate Griffin.
huge win, and you got everybody down here, and I know they're ready for the excitement to erupt down here. And I can tell you, anytime Rice is up with this kind of a lead, minute left in the game, it looks good for them. And certainly they have worked and worked. Again, I think they learned a lot from that University of Houston game, and certainly they brought it to the Prairie View game, and tonight they've added even more.
Yeah, 6 sacks by the Owls defense tonight. 11 tackles for Alway to lead. 2.5 sacks for Daly, a career high. I mean, pick a number on that Owls defense for great games. Third down, and they will need 13 coming up at the 20, almost the 27-yard line for the 49ers. Third down so far in this game, 6 of 16, Charlotte. Loftus has gone a majority of the way now after coming in for the injured Connor Harrell. Third down at Baker's dozen. Blitz coming from the edge. He steps back, looks into Clemens' eyes as he hoisted deep down the left sideline. It's caught by Nicholas out of bounds here, the 45. Right in front of the Owls defender. Move up those chains to the 42-yard line. 16, 17 yards they give it on that game.
It's amazing what you can see from the sidelines. That wasn't even Loftus' first read. That was like his third or fourth read.
Beat Blaze Teed on the coverage near way. 54 seconds left. First down to the 43-yard line. Back to pass. Loftus checks it down. Sidearm pass near sideline, the 46-yard line. And tackles made by the Owls. Porter brings down Smith, the receiver. Porter told me on the elevator coming up today. As I told him about the surroundings, he goes, yeah, I know. My sister played sports here. And he'd been to the Charlotte facility here, taking a tour of campus. He was watching his sister play. Back to pass. Here's Loftus. Steps through. Another potential sack from Daly and throws it right complete to Burris on the run as he trucks his way down the outside line, the 40. And he stepped out of bounds, the 35-yard line. 18 yards there for Miles Burris from Jacksonville, Florida. First down. 23 seconds to go. Rice looking to snap that road conference losing streak and go to 3-1 for the first time since 2001. Back to pass. Loftus looking right side over there. In neighborhood of Brooks is wide out. Williams there in pass coverage for the Owls. He's had a physical game tonight, Nate. I've liked Williams' game. Second and 10 to 35.
It really has, and certainly, you talked about Marcus Williams there a little bit. He's had a really, really nice game. He and, of course, a few other guys back in that secondary doing a nice job.
35-yard line, second and 10, one of the game's final plays. Loftus slips through the sack of Onianu, slides to his left, throws cross-body on the run, incomplete, the 34. Near his teammate sideline, the tight end McGee. So one final play. They have a chance to get two more plays here with 13 seconds remaining, and then it'll be on ice for the Rice Owls.
Yeah, this will be a big accomplishment, getting the win on the road, as you just mentioned, getting your first conference win and getting it on the road. And then, to be able to get it done in the fashion that you did, that's huge.
28-17, Rice leads. Back to pass. Loftus running to his right, away from Alway, throws one-legged across the body and complete, caught by a sliding receiver Nicholas. Good play as he slid back in front of the Owls DB in coverage there. Harper, 5 seconds to go. Charlotte moving it. Rice 28, Charlotte 17. This will probably be the game's final play. The clock winds. 3, 2, 1. Final play of the game. Loftus back to pass. Dances in the pocket. A flag comes in. Slides to his left. Hoisted towards the end zone left side and knocked incomplete. We'll see what the flags are. Porter there in coverage to slap it away from the intended receiver there.
Offense, number 50. That penalty is declined. The game is over.
That will do it. Rice, Carolina on their minds. A homecoming of sorts for Scott Abel and so many of his staff and personnel. Rice, primetime victory on Thursday night. A commanding road victory against Charlotte. 28-17 final for the blue and gray. Fly, Owls fly. What a W, Nate Griffin.
It's a huge win for the Rice Owls, man. I tell you what, come on the road and get it done. I mean, that's what you want to see. And, of course, they're showing you how this offense is working. Defense played even better, JP. So that's what you want from a Rice Owls football team. First conference win on the road. And now they've proven who they are, and now they are showing the rest of the conference that they're going to be a team to reckon with.
It's the first time Rice has started a season 3-1 since 2001. And Scott Abel, who we'll hear from in a little bit, becomes the first Rice Owls first-year coach to open 3-1 since Bo Hagan almost 60 years ago. Nate Griffin, what a start. It's a fun time to be a Rice Owl here in Carolina.
I'm going to talk to Jenkins right here real quick. Hey, big game by you tonight. How about the way this offense performed?
It's a whole unit, it's a whole collective, all 11 of us working towards one goal each play, man. I mean, I can't take all the credit. I got to give credit to all my teammates, all linemen, slot backs, running backs, receivers. Everybody played their part today.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Chase Jenkins down there with Nate Griffin seems to be walking well right by you. You're keeping up with him there.
Yeah, he is. He's doing a nice job of walking off the field, and that's really what you want to see. Coach Abel still, I guess, talking with people here, but he'll be over here in a second.
Yeah, they're gathering at midfield for a post-game prayer. A lot of the Charlotte folks there, and Rice joining there. We'll respect that distance there. Rice 28 and Charlotte 17. A great victory all the way around for the Rice Owls as they take this one in commanding fashion. 353 total yards. Rice 255 on the ground. But it was the defense, as great as the running game was tonight, Nate. Don't want to say 4 games in we're expecting it, but it's becoming more consistent. It's that defense for Rice. Up until the early fourth quarter, they didn't allow a yard at all before Charlotte moved the ball down the field a little bit. And it was the defense that did a great job in that second half.
They really didn't. And JP, I know I keep saying it. I keep talking about University of Houston, but that game really, really helped them to get better. And I think now they even understand more of what it's like and what it takes to be able to play good defense, especially in the second half and in the middle 8. And they did that tonight.
Yeah, grab some guys. They're all walking by. You get Coach Abel, though. We don't want to lose him.
I'm trying to wait on Coach Abel right now. That's the one thing. I don't want to let him get by before I get him. So good to see these guys, and I'll get to Coach Abel here in a second.
And you got Daly about 10 yards right in front of you two, celebrating with 2.5.
I'm going to talk with him right now. Oh, that's Coach Abel and Daly. Let's see if I can just go ahead and get him. Hey, Mike, go back with your coach over here. Hey, Coach, how about this win tonight? You got it at home.
You know, it wasn't easy. Probably a little more sloppy than I would like it, but it's still incredibly proud to get another road win, hostile environment on a Thursday night to open up conference play. Incredibly proud of our resilience tonight, and grateful to be going home with the win. You know, and proud of our guys, proud of our staff.
Speaking of home, I think you only live you might have lived about 10 or 15 minutes from here. What's it like to be able to get it here? This has got to be important to you.
Well, you know, I really hadn't thought about that much. I mean, I thought being first conference play, getting a victory on the road's huge, and that was the most important thing. But a lot of family and friends here tonight, and very grateful for that, for the support. A lot of former players. Right, and that's awesome, and I'm very grateful for those relationships.
And the way the defense played, looking at Michael Daly here, the way the defense played.
Yeah, you know, listen, they got after it. You know, they made that quarterback really uncomfortable all game, and I'm incredibly proud of their effort. And, man, we just got to continue to grow. Next step.
Congratulations, Coach.
Thanks, appreciate it, my man.
All right, yes,
Go
sir.
Owls.
Yes, sir. You know it. Congratulations. Mike, what's up, Pops?
How you doing?
Happy for you, man. You got the win. The defense played lights out tonight.
Yeah, I thought we played really well. We got after that quarterback. You know, that's something that Coach K and all of our coaches put a huge emphasis on. It's like, hey, if we affect the quarterback, if we sack him, if we hit him, if we get those pressures, they're going to make bad decisions, and it's going to change and affect the game in the way that we want to. So I feel like we did that tonight.
The first half, there was a little bit of a change. I guess you had Dr. whatever. But anyway, in the first half, they seemed to move the ball a little bit better. Second half, you guys just shut them down.
Yeah. No, I mean, we came in with some adjustments at halftime. Coach K came in and said, hey, look, these are the things that we're going to change and we think is going to put us in the best position to win, and it did that. I think those adjustments really helped.
Last question for you. Do you feel like this defense, you're starting to really, really get it now and understand what they want you to do?
Yeah. I mean, we have great players on this defense, like Ty Morris, obviously, Tony. We just got a lot of guys that want to run to the football. We want to hunt as a pack, and we want to win the right way, and that's the right way.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Buddy. They got it done. And JP, and of course, these guys get ready to pack it in and go home. But that's a big win for them on the road, especially against a team like Charlotte, who is always giving the Rice Owls a problem when they come here. And tonight, this was big for him, big win for him.
Yeah, Nate, do whatever you can in the locker room. We got a couple breaks to take. We'll be back in a bit. Rice wins 28-17 here in Charlotte. This is Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the MidFirst Bank postgame show. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Coming up, postgame reactions, including stats and highlights, other scores, and a look ahead to what's next for the Owls. Postgame coverage begins now.
Right in front of us, he raises the leg, gets the shotgun snap, option to the right side, stops, cuts it back against the grain, 30, middle of the field, 25-20, Jenkins to the 10, to 5, coast into the end zone, touchdown, Rice Owls, touchdown, Chase Jenkins, a 34-yard scamper straight up the gut, and Rice is taking the lead back, fly, Owls fly. The Rice Owls would not trail again after that first of 3 rushing touchdowns in sequence for the blue and gray. It took it from a 9-7 deficit after Liam Boyd. They spoiled some possessions there in the red zone. Credit the Owls defense. Boyd had those 3 out of 4 field goal attempts in the first half, but then the Rice Owls up 28-9. They allowed a middle of the fourth quarter late touchdown from Charlotte, and Rice wins 28-17. A lot more coming up. Our MidFirst Bank postgame show. Uncle Nate will be outside the locker room talking with more Owls if he can get them. We have a little issue with the range. I don't pretend to understand any of the engineering, but Nate's doing a good job adjusting. He's going to try to get his Owls to one spot there around the corner and hold up his leg and kind of hold a piece of duct tape to be able to talk to some guys. But the great ones adjust, and Nate is one of those. 28-17, Owls win. Owls win 3-1 for the first time since 2001. It's going to be a happy flight home, I can tell you that. Stay tuned. More coming up on the MidFirst Bank postgame show. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppas. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35, 40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western college football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Dalen Alexander, the back there, after Ransom goals left, snapping a handoff to Alexander around the right end. He's got a lead blocker, and then the 5 going towards the pylon. He got in. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Dalen Alexander. What a block by Nate Bledsoe there to free it up. And Rice leads Charlotte under the lights 20-9.
You're scoring touchdowns, JP, and that's how you win.
And Dalen Alexander, as I think we said right after that, his touchdowns come in bunches. I guess we wouldn't have known that at the time, but he later tacked on a 1-yard touchdown run to put the Owls up 28-9, and then mentioned that late Charlotte score, his final score of 28-17. A quick look at the stat board as Nate is down outside the Owls locker room. Nate is a magnet. If he asks, Uncle Nate, he will get the players, and we'll hear some in a little bit. Here's how the big team stats break down. Rice, 353 total yards. They barely outgained Charlotte, 353 to 334. And the Owls, again, piling up those rushing totals, 255 rushing yards tonight. But it's wild to say on a day where you get 255 yards rushing, that it's your rushing defense that did the story here. They told the story. 75 yards. And Nate has Ty Morris. Let me give you some numbers on Ty. 8 tackles, a sack, and he had that fumble forced Nate Griffin down with the former star baseball player. Had the home run derby hit in media day, and he's down with Nate Griffin right now.
How's it feel, man? You got your first conference win on the road, bud.
We just want to try to.
We'll connect with Nate again here in a second. Maybe slide away, Nate. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got you.
It's tough. Okay, here we go. Come on over. Here. Okay, let's talk about the win, Ty. Finally.
I mean, the win was awesome. We just come out here competing with our brothers. We had a short week this week, but we locked in, dialed into our game plan. That we have to do in the I want to know every week. We have to carry this momentum going.
And because of that, at least in the first half, they gave you a tougher road. And then in the second half, you guys shut them down. What worked in the second half?
I mean, we just have to clean up the small mistakes. We have to stay gap sound and do everything that we won't hurt ourselves, that won't hurt the Owls. And that was just mainly it.
Good job, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ty.
Come on over here. I got Zero with me, man. This
Always.
guy, yes, he had one heck of a game, man.
11 tackles, Nate.
You need to tell him your name, man.
Andrew Alway.
Do you know how many tackles you had?
Hell nah.
11.
11.
11 tackles.
Hey, that's not my highest, man. I think in high school I had like 16.
Yeah, 16 in high school.
Yeah, against Guyer, Dan Guyer. Hey, shout out to Texas high school football.
Talk about this night, man, what it means to you to get the win.
Man, first conference game, really excited. You know, we worked really hard, short week and everything, man. We didn't even have no off day. Kept on working every single day right after the game, the win off PV. So we just came out here with hearts on fire. You know, we were starving. We were starving to get a win this way, and that's what we got. We played hard, and I'm proud of my guys. I'm proud of the D-line, proud of the back end, proud of the offense. You know, everyone working together to get this win.
What has helped y'all to get better as the weeks have gone by? What has helped you?
Just team chemistry, just working with adjustments with Coach K and him being in the box, telling us what we need to see, what we need to work on. Just being sound in our face, just doing our job instead of just trying to be Superman, trying to make every play. And if you do your job, the play's going to come to you. So that's what we worked on this week, just being sound in our defense, especially coming out of halftime, just really big, just getting just D-line, getting pressure on the QB, just getting hits. Hey, we told I was going to contain 15. That's what we did.
You did do that.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you, sir.
Let me get this. Hold on. Come on over here. Hold on. Let me get a headset to this man here. Because this man was out there terrorizing the quarterback. Hold on. One more time.
Tony Anyewu.
He was hurting people. How many tackles for Tony tonight?
Let's see. Your guy, Tony. Let's see. No, a lot of pressures in there. 4 tackles, but a sack and a half, Tony, in the TFL sack.
What's
sack
that
and
like, man? TFL and it's half a sack.
Just happy to be able to close it out for the team in a crucial moment. Yeah. That's all it is.
What's it like to be 3-1 on the season?
Feels amazing. I love this group of guys. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, but now you can believe that you can win anywhere you go, especially when you get this win on the road like this.
Yes, sir. With these guys, we could do anything. Just staying together as a team, we could do anything.
Good job, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, man. Give my headset back.
Yeah,
See you later, man.
You can pack it up, Nate.
Yeah, I'm coming on in now, but I got to do one more thing before I go. Willis Wilson is standing over here with his beautiful wife, Vicky. So I got to ask him because he's our analyst now. He's a football guy. He ain't a basketball guy no more. What you think about the game, Coach?
Oh, it was awesome. Hey, your best is good enough to win. And we came out in that second half, showed our best.
How big is this, though, to get this win on the road for the Rice Owls?
It's not that it's a win on the road as much as it's the first conference win on the road. And to start conference on the road with a win, it just puts you ahead of the curve. So now you're playing with a little bit of house money and you can, be a little more aggressive, be a little more assertive. I know they've got some things to clean up, but there's nothing better than a road win.
That's that basketball savvy on the football field. You hear him out here talking that smack?
Hey, Nate.
Yeah.
Nate, tell him he can replace you now. I like that analysis better than yours.
So JP says you can replace me now. He likes your analysis better than he likes mine. You just took my job in 2 minutes. I cannot believe that. Willis, thank you for joining us, man.
Oh, my pleasure.
Thank you, Nate.
Fun. Hi, Vicky.
Thank you, Nate. Go Owls, Rice fight. Rice 28
right,
and Charlotte 17. Mid-First Bank postgame show continues. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Houston Salad and Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle only at Salad and Go. Fresh and Full is Salad and Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad and Go.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter a month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yep, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
carrying up to the line here with 9 seconds to go in the third quarter, 21-9. Coming back to pass. Ball is hit loose. And good job by Morris knocking it loose, and the ball is still loose, and Rice has it. Fumble recovery for the blue and gray.
Fumble recovered by Rice.
Tony Anianwu picks up the fumble, and Rice will go into the fourth quarter with the football. Quite a way to punctuate the third frame and the momentum going into the fourth as the Owls got back in the rocking chair and could get a big 28-17 win. They win 38-17 last week and 28-17 today. Who we heard a little bit from Tony Anianwu. Another peach of a guy, 4 tackles, a sack and a half on the day, 2 of those tackles solos, and he actually also had that quarterback hurry, but not on this stat sheet. Don't rob our guy of the fumble recovery, but he definitely will have that on the ledger as Rice gets this win 28-17. Speaking of stats, Nate making his way up here. We'll have individual stats right now. First for the hometown Charlotte 49ers. Loftus ended up throwing a lot in the second half, and he came in the second quarter after the injury came from Harrell. But Loftus ended up throwing the ball 31 times, completing 15, 186 yards, a touchdown. Harrell, before he left, but that seemed to be, from our vantage point, dual injuries. 8 of 13 passing for 73 yards before he was knocked out of the game. Again, Charlotte, 334 total yards. A majority of those came through the air. Rice limited 6 ball carriers for Charlotte to 32 attempts and 75 rushing yards on the day. They were led by Gainey, 51 yards on 8 attempts. And they had 10 different receivers that caught the ball, led by Nicholas, 5 catches for 93 yards on the ball game. For Rice, Jenkins, 8 of 11 passing for 87 yards, still very efficient. DeVilliers completed his only attempt. When Jenkins went down, it looked like a tweak of an ankle, but DeVilliers was 1 of 1 for 11 yards, and 9 different ball carriers for Rice, 3 of 10 or more. Quentin Jackson led the Owls with 12 rushes for 80 yards, but balanced effort for Dalen Alexander and Chase Jenkins as well. Dalen Alexander had a career-high 74 yards at Louisiana to open the season, and he was 1 yard off that pace. He had 73 yards tonight, but also had 2 touchdowns on 10 carries. And Jenkins, after that 124 yards career high last week, carried the ball 10 times for 71 yards, including a 34-yard scamper. 4 different receivers for the Owls. Drayden Dickman led the Owls 4 catches for 39 yards, but including his first touchdown of the season. Turner, 2 for 16, and 2 for 6 for Ransom goals. Tyson Thompson, 1 catch was a big one, 37 yards. More coming up in our Mid-First Bank postgame show. We'll hear more from Nate and tuck this one in. And 28-17, the Owls the victors here tonight. Fly, Owls, fly. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Owl fans know where to stay when they come to Houston. The Courtyard by Marriott Rice University is their preferred choice, whether cheering on the team or kicking off their Rice experience during O Week. Just minutes from Rice Village and less than 2 miles to campus, we provide the right mix of convenience and accessibility. Coming in spring 2025, enjoy Michelin-starred dim sum excellence in our restaurant. Cheer for the Owls by raising a glass in the lounge and start the day right with breakfast in the bistro. Call 713-661-5669 to make a reservation, and be sure to ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Houston Salad and Go has your breakfast and lunch bundle ready for you. It's made to order in minutes and affordable too, no more than $11.99. You can get your breakfast and lunch in one go with the on-the-go bundle only at Salad and Go. Fresh and Full is Salad and Go's mission for you with their Fresh and Full bundle that not only has lunch, but a snack too. Only $11.99 too. It's available all day, so go to one of their 12 locations in Houston today and try it at Salad and Go.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western college football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Second down and goal at the 1. Alexander still in there looking for a second score. Snap. A handoff. Big Bella trucks his way left side. He gets in. Touchdown. Rice Owls. Touchdown. Dalen Alexander. Fly, Owls, fly. They are cruising. They lead 27-9. It was a Weston Crop block that freed them up for that TD. Can't get over the Owls blocking in this one. The Owls blocking tremendous tonight. We talked numerous times. We try to give the big fellas love when we can, but Bledsoe's blocking. We saw Long out there not trying to. I just remember calling the names of linemen more than any. Nate Griffin back in the booth, putting the cherry on the sundae of this 28-17 win. Mood of the guys seemed, obviously hearing the guys we talked to, but I know you like, as a former player yourself, being the buzz in that winning locker room. It sounded special.
It's really, really cool, especially to watch these guys win, and you know where they came from. And now here they are, 3-1 on the season. The culture has changed. It's flipped. And so now they believe they can win. Once you start believing you can win, it's just a matter of just getting out on the field and doing it. And you can see the confidence in the defense, the confidence in the players. It's so much fun talking to them, JP, after a win. And you could see on the field they were having fun tonight, especially after the first quarter. And they started putting some touchdowns on the board. They really had fun. And it's great to watch them have fun. And Coach Abel, he is the steady ship in a storm. Already, I'm seeing that. He's the calm in the storm. And just based on everyday reactions with him, reacting with him during press conferences, at practice, he's always the same person no matter what. And I noticed on the field down here when Rice was playing defense, I noticed calm. Yeah, he's talking to the guys, and he's fiery, but there's a demeanor about him you can see. I'm not going to get off that level where I've been all game long and probably all his life. So you can see it from a mile away, man. It doesn't take much time. It not at all. He's same way winning as he was losing, and I think maybe a little upset because there were things you didn't see the execution, but you saw the execution tonight. So same kind of attitude, man. Same kind of personality. Even keel.
Along that note, we talked about it some during regulation, but all the attention, rightfully so. Oh, the lights. Oh, the camera. Oh, the national TV. Oh, you're coming back close to home. So many of his staff, so many of his assistants that had been in the 915 and now coming back. But he's like, well, that's okay, but I really haven't focused on that too much, and that's evident in the way they played 28-17. The defense, as great as the ground game has been, there's still more meat on the bone we've seen, but that defense has been the story to go to 3-1 for the first time in 24 years.
It's the whole fried chicken we hadn't even eaten yet. And I can tell you right now, we're going to start seeing it, because now once you believe you can win and they start opening up that playbook, and Chase Jenkins, his vision is getting so much better on the field. He's starting to see things. He's starting to see holes and create big plays for other people, because once he starts making big plays, guess what happens? Other people start making big plays in the offense. You even see the offensive linemen. They're inspired to get out and block. But that's a hard assignment, JP, because it's a thankless job. And that's what is so important about blocking. You have to be selfless, to get out there and block for your teammates, especially when you know you're not going to get much of the shine unless you get it from your teammates or teammate, because that's when you see it. I mean, they're going to run the film back, and they say, look at that block, and everybody's going to cheer, in the locker room. And that's how it goes, man, in the team meeting. That's what you're going to see. So congratulations to them tonight, and the culture change is very evident. You can see it.
looking into it more, you made me want to look this up. You talk about Jenkins. Still, he only completed 8 passes. DeVilliers hit his only 1. So the Owls still averaged 10.9 yards a completion, but they averaged 5.5 yards a rush. Charlotte just over 2 yards per rush, but the Owls over 6 yards per play in this one. The defense for Rice allowing Charlotte just 4.4 yards per play. This commanding 28-17 win. The Owls are 3-1 for the first time since 2001, and a first-year head coach at Rice starting out of the gate, winning 3 of his first 4 games for the first time since 1967. Nate's first year on the broadcast, I think.
There you go.
Frankie and Bob were patrolling it, but Bo Hagan, 1967, the last time a Rice rookie head coach went 3-1. All right, gravy on the biscuit, cherry on the sundae, whatever good Southern food analogy you want to have coming up next. We'll put tie a bow on this one too. Mix a bunch of metaphors. 28-17 Rice wins. We'll wrap it up coming after this. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com.